G'day. Good day. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Yo, the 5 stream streak. Let's go. Plan today is literally just DG the entire day. That's it. That's the plan. Yeah, that's the plan. Get as high DG as I can obtain. Playing the old school iron at the moment. Ooh, how's that been going? I just need to finish off these last 2 smithing things. I've been training a bit of mining and smithing. 69 mining, 67 smithing. Both the funny numbers, depending on how old you are. Let's go. Obviously on the way to invention. Pretty good. 1.7k total. Yeah, that's actually very good. Nice job. We'll do a farm run to start us off. That might be enough to get me 70. It might not be though. I think we're really low on tree seeds. Are any qualms in here? I'm taking all of those, thank you. Yo, my Rana's diseased. No. Yeah, we finally ran out of fruit tree seeds, I believe. So I don't think I'll check, but I don't think we can plant any fruit trees really. Because we either need them to be papayas or nothing. Got 3 maybe? Because we want to leave some papayas in all our tree patches so that we can actually just get the papayas. We'll do a herb run and then we'll visit the trees. I think the trees will be, at least my yew trees and stuff will be grown. My papayas, none of them are grown. It's just using them for some fruit bat tech. How do you get, what level's fruit bat and stuff? Fruits bats. 69 summoning. I remember I found fruit bat really annoying to use because you wanted to use it when you were doing like a banked skill, like a crafting training type of thing, right? Hearing Lover's quality starts. Brother, it's Friday. Oh, it's a sprint race. I literally didn't even know it was a sprint race, brother. I've literally been so busy. Didn't even know it was a sprint race. Well, don't tell me who fucking wins then, because I'll look later, and then we can both see that Kimi Antonelli was first. Tilson hasn't had a sprint before, has it? I don't think so. No. Yeah, I've been so busy with things, I didn't even know it was a sprint weekend. Just for clarification for Methy and Matman, I will watch it later. I do not want to know who has won the sprint weekend qualifying thing, but I hope you guys enjoy watching it. Albon, bro. If it's Albon, could you imagine? Stroll. Yeah, it's gonna be Stroll. I know what to do now that Ryan's on vacation. Aren't you editor man, Nathan? Also, what the hell? You got 140 stream streak? Bro, that's crazy. Like, getting like a really high stream streak on Ryan's stream is pretty impressive. But given my stream schedule, I feel like that's honestly more impressive. The amount of times I've just randomly gone live at like 2 a.m. or 1 a.m. Like, bro is committed. Nathan, you can edit my video for me. There we go. Then I won't be behind. It does scare me. I never consider people's stream streaks when I go live. I think when you start to do that, you start to second guess when you should be live, and I think it kind of isn't great. So, as very cool as a stream streak is, I'm still gonna go live when I go live, you know what I mean? You can save a streak if you watch a VOD, but you don't add streak? Ah, I didn't know that. So you can save a streak if, like, someone like me goes live at a dumb time, for example. That's actually pretty reasonable then. Because I know there's been, like, multiple times when I think Ryan's wanted to go live, but it's been, like, too late, and he's been like, oh, but the stream streak, you know? I think there was once I had to save a streak for Wazzy because I slept in or something. Ah, I got you. I don't think I have a stream streak in anyone's stream. How can I check my stream streak? If I go to Ryan's stream, can I, like, see it? Wait, there's me. 32. Let's go. That's actually, like, probably the highest I've ever had. Because, yeah, I'm not really a stream streak person. "2021 was the last and only previous Silverstone sprint." Got you. That was the one where Max had the big crash, right? $622 for Ryan. 141 Wazzy, 140 Pup, 79 Luca, and then a few others in 40s. 260. Bro, that's an insane streak for Ryan. 622. I'm now a competent farmer. Wow. Did the English Grand Prix this weekend? Yes, it is. Wait, do we not have any used seeds? Oh god, we don't have anything. No used seeds. Oh, crap. Do we have any maple? Got one. Basically, no. Basically, once we hit 70 farming, I think we might be done for tree runs. It's looking a little dire here. I need 5 compost. Any thoughts on the offsides call at the end of the Portugal game? It was very unfortunate. I mean, I said earlier in the stream, I thought Croatia would win. And let's be real, they definitely played better than Portugal. Portugal had, like, they weren't clinical enough when they actually, like, they had so many shots that were, like, close to a goal, but just couldn't get in. I mean, I think it was offside. I think there are a couple technicalities that may change that. I think, like, obviously the player's offside. There's the question of, one, did he touch the ball? And which, like, you know, in theory, he might have touched the ball if the data showed that he touched the ball. But I do know that, I remember there was a rule that said that, like, hair doesn't count as long as it doesn't drastically change the direction, which it didn't. That is 70 farming, which is actually fucking big, because we can now get this multi-seed tier 2 from the Gardener Crit. So that's actually pretty sick. So yeah, the one issue with it is that if it did only touch his hair and not his head, which I'm pretty sure it would have, because it was fucking, you know, it was such a small touch, and it didn't change the direction, which it didn't at all, then I think there's a rule in there somewhere that basically just says that it shouldn't count as a touch for offside purposes. So that's a bit questionable. The second one was that it obviously came off the Portugal player as well. And there's the rule that if that's an intentional play of the ball, then it wouldn't be offside, right? Because it's from the other team. And I don't think it was an intentional play of the ball because he was kind of just there and it kind of just hit him. So I feel like that one's much less relevant. But that's an argument I've seen. So, like, I think based off of the general laws and data they have, it probably was just about an offside. If you go by the data existing. In reality, it probably, like, it's one of those tough ones where going by the laws, it might be an offside, but going by common sense, it's just not an offside. So, yeah. Depending on how sensitive distances are, it also could just be boundary layer flow around the player and not the player. That is true, right? Because you have, like, whenever you have the object, you'd have all, like, the kind of, like, the air boundary around them, right? Which would obviously, because I assume the sensors are very sensitive. At the end of the day, I think Croatia got a bit fucked over. But yeah, game went on for extra 12 to 30 minutes. Well, I think that's because Portugal scored post 90, so there was so much extra time from that. So I think, like, the time added, I think, was fair. I didn't have any issue with that. I think that was fine. And there was a streaker apparently, yeah. But yeah, still a tough one. I need to plant one more papaya. Let's go do that here. Doesn't it look as head touched it? If they didn't have the sensor, they probably would have allowed the goal. Yeah, exactly. If the sensor wasn't there, that's an allowed goal. Easy, standard, straightforward. And I saw a lot of people complaining that the sensor didn't perfectly line up with when he touched it, or that there should have been another touch from the other player shown in the graph. I'm guessing the graph was just like made for the ref to see. It wasn't the actual data they obviously have. So I felt like that argument was a bit BS-y. But yeah, at the end of the day, like, it's the kind of thing where it probably shouldn't be an offside if you use your common sense. But then if every single team is, at least hopefully, you know, using the same VIR rules as every other team, then it eventually is like fine, because those are the rules. It just sucks in that one instance, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Spain will knock Portugal out? They probably will. Okay, boys, before we get too distracted, we're going to get into a floor, and then we're going to start babbling. The plan today is to just do as many fucking floors as I can. With the pure aim. Let's start with Abandoned 2, I think. The pure aim of just getting as much DGXP as we can and see what level we end up, basically. That's just it. Just see where we end up. Level 90. I think I should get level 90. I'd love to get higher, though. I mean, once I hit 95, I unlock warps, I believe. Rooting for Aussie or Egypt? I don't really care, but I'd probably root for Aussie. But I'm not watching it. Are the upgraded K-Docs any good? Yes, they're really good. They'll probably be our best weapon for a while. Yeah, Croatia honestly should have just done better. Like, they had so many chances. Like, right after Portugal made like 4 subs at once, their team fell apart for a short amount of time because they were just all over the place. And they should have taken their chances then, and they just didn't. A one-way barrel? That was a lot faster now. Look at that bar zooming. But you only need 2 lots of it. That's actually quite, like, it's not a nice room, but it's so different from what it used to be. Yeah, Spain versus Portugal match, I'm not, like, it's still a cool match. I mean, Croatia-Portugal was sick. Like, as a, you know, Modric versus Ronaldo type of thing. Like, bro, imagine a Portugal-Argentina. I feel like I think they're on different sides of the table, so it'd have to be in the final if that happened, and I don't think Portugal are reaching the final. But that would be very cool. So yeah, I haven't looked at the draw that much. So if I don't skip F1's 29 use tokens to do large FA. If you asked me like a year ago, yes, but now you don't like have to skip floors. You can just repeat floors that you have ticked off. So generally the strat is just do the highest floor you have unlocked. So I'm here trying to get a better staff, which is why I'm not doing occult, but I would just spam my highest occult floor constantly for XP. Big Leg's got spooned earlier. Oh. Checking your floor makes no difference now. In terms of the XP you get from the floor, no. They basically added a mechanic where the more floors you have ticked off, you get various floor buffs. But it doesn't actually work out that you'd really want to like do the low floors much. You might do like a couple. You can do lower floors. So there's a calculator on the wiki which is really confusing. But it basically shows that it's either the best to do your highest floor spam constantly, or get like do like 4 lower floors just for the starting floor buff, and then just spam your highest. But you would never do a ton of lower floors. Oh, fuck. I think I rerun this. Crazy how deep breath doesn't hit that guy now. They really fucked deep breath's AoE ability. And tips for getting into Goals Dungeon 1, Goals Dungeon 2, got 80 melees. But Banos, I can only do like 4 kills a trip. Do you have the vampirism aspect? If not, get it. Um, is that strong? Yes. You want to do barrows to get death and blood runes. You shouldn't be buying death runes. They're really expensive. So do like a couple like barrows trips or whatever for death and blood runes, and then just buy soul runes. And it'll make that cost feel a lot better. And then actually at Bandos, for example, what me and RS Guy have been doing for our trips is set the spawn speed to fast, and then you can devotion every kill. So I've been doing, like, I start off with, like, D-skim on the boss, like, Dragon Scimitar spec. And then you can do Dismember. You can Devotion. And do a second Dismember, which will be the Slaughter, technically. And then after that, you'd Flurry. You don't have to do it, like, exactly. Like, you can just Flurry earlier if you want to. And the idea is you'd run south, I think. South to on top of the mage minion. And what that'll do is it'll lure the melee minion and Bandos to where you Flurry. So then your Flurry will kill the melee and mage minion, and then your Devo will extend. If that doesn't make sense, I would have done it in my Twitch VOD from 4 days ago, 4 to 5 days ago or so. And yeah, I lasted like, I think about an hour 15 there. No, sorry, an hour minutes 50. And the first hour I had Vampest backed on. And then the last 50 minutes I didn't have Vampest backed on. And I was still able to, like, sustain. So it's definitely very powerful. And then if you're comfortable with prayer flicking, you can actually prayer flick the melee and range hits that Bandos does to you, because sometimes it'll range you. But that's a little bit harder to do. And then also use the Twisted Bird Skull Necklace. If you have that, and then after every kill, just pick up all the bones and then bury them to get back to full prayer. Yeah, the vamp aspect definitely helps. Like, there's a surprisingly large amount of difference between no healing and a small amount of healing for most things. Because like generally when you're bossing or whatever, you only need a small amount of healing to actually sustain. And the vamp aspect won't sustain you entirely. Like, you still will need food and you'll still need to eat food. But it helps that significantly. Looking there would be a good generally forgiving place to get the hang of doing it. I mean, if you're not on a hardcore, yes. It's not like, I would say it's the most obvious place to tell what style it's going to hit you with. Not the best boss fight, is it? I am a hardcore, then I probably wouldn't recommend it, because it's not that obvious. It's not like a Glade Core where it's really obvious what you're going to get hit with much. It's like, it has a different animation, but that's kind of it, really. Yeah, then I would just camp melee prey. Oh, I didn't realize the chat timestamps were... But yeah, if it's like still not ideal, like I don't exactly know when it was, but basically one day it was the first day I went to Mandos. I did like 10 kills in the trip before I had to leave. And then I did a second trip in the same day, which was like 2 hours long. And then I've been back once I have chaotics as well, because when I went the first time it was with tier 70. Is that all the tunnels? Yeah. I don't want to die. I mean, I don't really care if I die, but still. No! Got dual rapiers. Chaotic rapiers, that's very good then. I don't even know if you need to deskim still with chaotics. I can't remember. $86 DG. Yo, Big Ryan. Today's DG day. Don't die, there's skeletons there, be careful. They tickled me. I'm not leaving that gatestone there. We're going this way. Midgay rebalance blog. Oh, I do want to read that actually. We'll give it a quick read. I'm not like a, you know, an RS guy. Core flexion reads here. Let's go. Agility rebalance, divination rebalance. So they God Wars dungeon changes. General change, double change. Okay. They kind of. I mean, some of the. Okay, you know what? Let's not say anything. Okay. You short bows and longbows repeated level 70. Maple level 40. Blah, 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 drop tables. Blah 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 blah. I'm gonna like babble. I just kind of want to get an idea of what their aim is. All current shield bows will gain +1 range when compared to longbows. So they're unifying Bane ammo and primal ammo. Fetching new range live retching. So you basically need a higher range level to use the item, but a lower fletching level, which seems fine. I mean, Elder Shortbow tier 90. Does that mean you get a tier 90 weapon from Flesh Hatcher? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Longbows, cool. It's kind of the same thing, I think. Crossbows. Rune crossbow. 53. Oh, so they're adding crossbows in these tiers. That's quite nice. That's good. We take that. No way it has actual 290 stats. I mean, I assume it would if it's a 290 weapon. Maybe not. I don't know about that. Arrows. Broad are staying the same. Lovely job. Runa going down, cool. And then they're adding arrows. I like the adding arrows. But basically, they've done what they should have done. All seems pretty good. Agility. Flow changes to realign the XP into a more consistent curve. Okay. Why not just make the fucking page wider so the table fits in the page and we don't have to scroll sideways like a fucking idiot? Whatever. Antiquarian Novice. So basically that's going up. Wildy is no change. Werewolf's going up. No idea what that is. Basically they're just making agility better. XP an hour. Like 50% increase to Barbarian Outpost Advanced. Anachronia. Basically don't do any agility. When's this happening? It probably says at the top. No, okay. Maybe it says at the bottom. But yeah, basically it seems like agility XPs are going up, which is good. I don't want to lobby. I'll just stand here and click on a wisp. Wait, it's not even a good wisp. Never mind. Okay, that's it. Divination rebalance. Okay. I'm actually going to read this one. The below success chances are the planned averaged out success chance increases for drawing the respective energies across the full level band. Increased chance of drawing gleaming energies actually plus 5.10% at level 50, but slopes down to about 4% at level 60. Okay. The aim is that you have a higher gathering chance. Okay, basically they didn't really do much. This seems like... I don't know about that one. Like, they seem low, but I've never really cared about my gathering chance at div much. I don't know. I mean, it should make this section better, but like, it's so... Div is so bad that you would just still ignore this and just do DG div or whatever you want to do. Like, I don't think this does anything, personally. Scores Dungeon, okay. Making some changes to Scores Dungeon 1 as we found it to be overly punishing for mid-game players. We'll be making changes to kill counts that mimics how Scores Dungeon 2 works, and you will no longer lose KC when leaving the dungeon. Your kill count will be capped at 200. Okay, whoever asked about Gorbel's Dungeon, like 5 minutes ago, just wait till this happens and then do that. We'll be removing the Omni Soul Stone along with the Armadillo's Soul Stones and not necessarily cool. Reputation changes. Oh, this is Gorbel's Dungeon 2. Okay. Maximum reputation will be reduced from 5k down to 2k. Rewards will be rescaled to match the new 2k reputation cap. Drop rate increase unlocks will be removed. Drop rates will now be a flat chance for all players matching the current highest tier unlock. This will make reputation feel less like a chore and let players work on it passively while jumping straight into the bosses as soon as they unlock the dungeon. That's so good. That's so you already have the default best drop rate and don't have to care about reputation as much. But if you want to get the like the reputation for what's it called? You know, stuff, then you do less of it anyway. That's a really good change. These are really good. I like these. Demonic Skull. Demonic Skull will be removed with this update and it will no longer be attainable. If you own a Demonic Skull at its time of its removal, you will have its cost refunded. Good. Just fucking good. Like, yes, good. Sick. Dive. This ability will be moved to require just 30 agility to unlock. Why did I do Succession? But yeah, no, that's so good. That's great. S tier. Red and Crystal Sandstone. The hit points of mining these rocks will be reduced by 50. Softened Red Sandstone unlocked from Elite Desert and the Melia Crystal Sandstone will be reduced by a further 50 hit points. Okay, that's cool. That's good. Honestly, a lot of these general ones are good. Harps. It's just not enough. It's just not enough. It's just not enough. We were on such a dub. Dub, fucking the rate in which you receive harmonic dust from harps will be increased by 20%. It's just not enough. It's just not enough. It could be doubled and it still feels awful. It's not great. Instance costs, instance costs gold coins to be removed from all boss encounters. No one really cared about that much, but that's cool, I guess. Jad pet, this pet's going to be purchased for Zeal. For this reason, we're moving on to Jad's drop table and collection log. That's an interesting one. So Jad's pet now is from Jad. Cool. There's a typo, it should be 200. Yeah, it could be. I think 200 honestly would feel about balanced. Gem bag. Oh, I'm a gem bag boy. Gem bag upgraded capacity will be increased to carry 100 of each gem. I think it's 60 currently. Jade Opal Red Tabas gems will now be storeable in both gem bag versions. Got you. Cool. Drop rates. Drop rates will be increased on the following items. Oh. Okay. Dragon Pickaxe will be increased from 1.1 in 5k to 1 in 3k, and 1 in 10k to 1 in 1k. Sanguine Crawl and Vamp. Drop rate for Vamp Gloves will increase to 1 in 200 when on slow task and 1 in 1k when not on slow task. I'm gonna say it. It's still too low. It's still too low. It's still bad. It's still bad. Anyway, Corp Beast Sigil drop rates will be doubled to 1 in 256. All sigil types will now have an equal chance of dropping. Seems good. Linza drop rates are currently significantly more rare. Drop rates for Linza item will be doubled to be 1 in 96. Okay, these all seem cool. I don't think that's enough of a change for the players it's designed for. In reality, it's just not good enough, I think. Similar to these, this is cool. This is kind of whatever. This is kind of whatever. This is cool. This is sick. This is good. And this is just fucking nothing. Why does do 1500 barrels runs? Yeah, this isn't. This blog honestly is a weird one. So basically, what they've done is make fletching actually make sense, make agility feel a ton better, do nothing to divination, and then the general changes are pretty much all good, but some, like, these are all fucking S tier. Great. Good, 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 shit. Good, good. Like, yeah, an odd one. Harps need better rate, for sure. Not just talking about agility. Yeah, seems okay. When will this happen? It didn't say in the post, unless I didn't read it. Let me double check. Doesn't really say. These are design aims, and we're working to implement them. Oh, hi, Cat. Yeah, it doesn't say. Races of Race, we're back. Oh, did you congratulate Kimmy for me? Dive change alone. Dive change is a sick one. Definitely needed. Okay, back to this floor that I'm doing. But honestly, there's some changes in there that I'm very happy about. It definitely is going to change how I maybe play this account. But then the flip side is you don't know when those changes are happening, right? If ever. So we'll have to see. Some definitely really sick changes for players though. Like I think Gold Dungeon 1's a really nice change. I I definitely did enjoy having to actually try and get the long trips in. Um but I can see how it is just tough. Um I think some of the changes just aren't anything or aren't drastic enough at all though. Where are darts? Darts are mentioned in the post. Like flashing darts, they were mentioned. They were under arrows. Um, Here. Wait. Oh no, maybe they weren't. They just did bolts. Oh, I thought they were did. Yeah. Hmm. You know what? Yeah. Good point. I knew there was a one that I didn't bother to read, but I knew was there, and I thought in my head it was darts, but it was bolts. Yeah, knives and javelins also haven't been mentioned. I'm hoping they just didn't bother to mention them because they're exactly the same as bolts of that tier, but we'll have to see. I almost feel like I'm left with more questions than when I read the post. But like before I read the post. Like so many changes on there are sick. But there's some that just don't really make sense. Or were missing but definitely should have been there. You know what I mean? Like I'm still very confused about the divination change. Like divination is awful. We all know it's awful. And the change was to give you a like why have I had so many barrels? The change was like it was like half an aura. Like you get half a div aura, and that's your div rebalance. Like, no. Okay, enough molding about some of the changes. Back to my DGing. I don't have the, I don't want to, oh, what do I do with that? I can't move my gate stone. I just can't. It has to stay there. Yeah, it's the weird one where agility is now faster if you're not using the demonic skull. And I don't think the demonic skull should exist. I think it's a shitty item. But it is, in theory, a nerf to some players. Well, those aren't the best XP for adding arrows anymore, but I guess it's still a lot of effort to make arrowheads. I mean, no one ever did broads because they were good XP. Unless you're an Iron Man, I guess. Like, everyone just did rune darts. From an iron. Yeah, from an iron perspective, I guess it's... The actual answer is when you're getting your smithing up, you'd probably just make arrowheads and only arrowheads on an iron now, I think. I imagine that's what would happen. Like, you'd make, like, you know, your orichalcum arrows or whatever. I think starting this account, it's a little tough because I don't know when any of these changes are happening. And that, I will say, kind of sucks. I don't feel like I can interact with any of the changes or plan for any of the changes. Like, currently I've been doing quite a bit of smithing. And obviously I've just been doing burial art, like gloves or boots, right? But if they were coming out in a week, I wouldn't do that. I would just wait. Or still best. I mean, it depends how much GP you have, I guess. Because if you didn't have much GP, you would just smith. Just smith arrowheads. What is this picture? A roadmap. It's meant to come out summer. So basically probably not soon. I mean, the news post did say it was their design aims. So it reads like some of these will come out at different times from others, which is perfectly fine. And then some of these will never come out. I mean, if the div one never comes out, no one's gonna fucking notice a difference. They just didn't bother to make an update for that. Like, that one confuses me. I don't understand that one. Yeah. You know what? This is gonna sound crazy. I wonder if I make a video going over the changes. Because normally that's not my thing, because I don't care. But now that I'm doing my Group Ironman, I feel like I know what skills are shit, and they're all called divination. That's kind of hoping he'd kill me, so I can get full HP. There we go. Do it for Ryan gets the clout. I mean, I don't care about the views. Okay, is this boy going to give me a cool staff? Surely he is, right? Give me a tier 70 or a tier 80 and I'm happy. Can anyone explain how the XP per hour for Wildy and Hetz goes down even though they haven't touched the XP per lap? I didn't look enough into it. Tier 40. That's not what I wanted. Maybe we just accept that this is the staff we're using. We're just rocking a tier 60 for everything. Ah, I missed that room. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. One room. I really enjoy the Hunter Ferret room, and I never get to do it when I'm doing a floor with Ryan. Because his Hunter's higher than me. I need to get higher Hunter than him. And then I'll be okay. Okay, let's do some occults. I don't think I'm going to get best staff. Just not RNGing. Reverse makes it a bit easier to find. Yeah, that's sick. The fletching seems cool. The agility seems mixed. The div, they didn't really do anything. I think some guy was like, fuck, should we just add something div in there? And then all of the general changes, I've accidentally made a frozen, fuck. All the general changes seem sick. Gold Dungeon's sick, Dive, Demonic Skull, all that, whatever. Cool, fine, great. They're really good. Except Harmonic Dust, they didn't really increase it at all. And then there was another one that they kind of was dumb as well. Come on, what? It was right at the bottom, something there. Okay, let's actually try and be speedy now. I spent like a year in that floor because of the reading the news post. I haven't changing getting threads and true registers. Yeah, that wasn't even mentioned. I feel like a lot of stuff was kind of missed. Like, I think before they did this news post, we were all memeing about which 3 skills they're going to pick and ignore the rest of the game. They've kind of done that. Like, some of the changes they did were really good. Like, the Gold Ninja 1 I'm actually quite excited for. By the time it comes out, I'll be out-leveled that on this account, but, like, it seems really good. Dive is such a good change. Linza change was good. Yeah, no Demonic Skull gives no fast Wildy. I think they made the Wildy a bit faster, but it'll still be an XP nerf overall, I think. But I don't think that's bad. Like, the other thing as well that we have to remind ourselves is it's a rebalance. It's not a buff. So the XP at the Wildy being worse, but then everything else kind of falling into place a little bit nicer in terms of what you do as you level up makes sense. People will still complain about it, but it makes sense. It just feels bad if you're used to that. You know what I mean? Making levels should be updated to match woodcut. Yeah, there's a lot that doesn't match. I mean, overall, I think it's generally like fine. It's just that I guess it's just a bit confusing because everything was like, you're reading the post, you're like, dub, dub, dub. And then you're like, what the fuck am I reading now? Like, harmonic dust going up 20%. No one is going to notice that. But the fact that that's the change they've gone for, it should be way higher. Port signals being done is weird. I think it's weird. I don't care. Like, it still makes them easier to get, and I think they were quite rare. I think it was the factor that, let's be real, Corp nowadays is not what it used to be. It's a mid-level boss that people aren't really actively doing. So it is weird, yeah. But I honestly, it kind of fits. Oh, it was the Vamp gloves. The Vamp glove drop rate buff. It's just too rare still. They went from a 1 in 2k off task to a 1 in 1k off task. So you're telling me I still have to kill 1k boys? Like, no. Like, no. How many even can you even get on task? I don't know. I think the on task rate they increased now to like a 1 in, is it 1 in 200? But I think it's hard to get the task early, from what I recall. Like, I think that discussion's a little bit less relevant because it's new content that they've just balanced wrong. It's not like they're fixing old content that's been wrong for years. But, like, the harmonic dust change I can't understand. Like, they obviously know it's too low because they've made the change. Right? That's why you'd make the change in the first place. But then from their analysis, they somehow reached the end aim of making it only 20% faster. Like, I'm not sure where the numbers come from, or unless it's just like a vibes number. We're like, oh, it's a bit slow, we'll buff it 20%, or if there's actual data to be like, okay, it's taking this many hours, we want it to take this many hours. Because that's the other thing, is you never really know where the numbers have come from. It could be a purely mathematical data-driven number, or it could be a, like, you know, a chosen number. That makes sense. Put on your channel for happy using to listen community feedback. They can just increase it later. I mean, everyone know, like, it takes a player 4 milliseconds after reading that to say this is already too low. Or still too low. Like, we don't have to think about it. We know it's too low. And surely they also know it's too low because they spent so long on it that they'd know it's too low. I don't know, it confuses me. Like, I'm not trying to, like, bash Jax, right? They've actually been kind of dropping quite a few dubs so far this year. But that just doesn't make sense. I need some more food. Thinking Crawlers needs to also be on Slay Master's list. It's only a 2 Master Vanica and Canifis. I picked up the thing. What happened to it? Did I not, like, click it or something? Unlucky. I stumbled. I wish they removed being able to fail, like, rooms like this. I decide where to place your gate stones. Areas that I want to go back to, I guess. So, like, obviously you can't really have perfect gate stone placement with only, like, one personal gate stone. It becomes really, really tough. Because when you get really high level, you get another one, right? But, like, my thinking is I want to go back to these 3 doors. So my gate stone's there. Like, if you were being perfect, the gate stone would be here. But, like, sometimes it just doesn't end up that way. Based upon the way you open the doors. But yeah, and then you don't want to have any gate stone near to base. Like these 2 rooms, because you would just home tele to those. Like, home tele is basically just a free, slow gate stone. So normally you would gate, like, doors or areas you plan to return to. It's a little bit tricky when you only have one personal gate stone, because you have to be really conservative with what you're gating. So sometimes, like, I won't gate a door, even though on my main I would gate it, because I have an extra gate stone, right? So, like, here, for example, I'll run here. I'll gate this again, and then go out north to, like, Silver Wreck. Because I know I'm going to return to this purple and this blue door. So now I'll open the purple door. And then obviously if it's boss, you'd keep it gated. Wait, what world am I on? Feels so laggy. I'm on world 70 still? That might explain a few things. Like there I put my group gates 10 there, which is right at base. Just because I know about to instantly go there for the blue door. The hardest part about gating stuff is when you're starting the floor. Because you never know what paths are going to be big and what paths are going to be small. So it becomes really, really tough. Larger 20 minutes without 100% completion would be 80%. Sometimes my guess is just in a bad spot. Leaves me running through hard floor. Got you. Yeah, sometimes it, like, it can just be a bad floor. Like, sometimes it can just be a bad floor with really bad key blocks. Let me hop. Like, I'm not the best with gating things or at DG in general. But I'll try and explain my kind of thought process, I guess. But it's generally just gate where you want to go later. But also, if you don't have elite tasks done, it is just tricky. Not having, what's it called? Not having 2 gates. Like here, I'll probably gate this room. Because I'm expecting to go back to that room. Like, the other thing as well is you don't want to think of gates as using them to, like, teleport to doors. It teleports to anything. Because, like, I have a gate there, which kind of might seem pointless, but then if this dead ends now, I can go right back to that one instead of having to home telly. Like that, ballin'. So, like, you're gating stuff, not necessarily doors. So, like, here, I'm going to gate this door. But, because the floor's so big, and because it's so close to base, the chance I break that gate and leave that door ungated and just run it from base is probably like 100%. So, like, sometimes you want to preemptively gate things with the expectation that you might break it, and then don't be scared to break it. So, like, if I get that gold corner key early into this floor, that'll be a good gate because I can just do it. But if I don't, I just break it. You're not fixing quick patch, opening everything. No, so I basically open. Generally, I'll open what I hope to dead end first. So I'll try and aim for like the shortest path first. Oh, that guy didn't die yet. Fuck. So like here, I'm opening north first just because I'm here, but I'm gonna go west, guaranteed. And that dead ended, whatever. So like here, I break my gate and chuck it there. In that room, so that I can return to my farming door. Yeah, generally the idea is just try and dead end stuff. Like this room will probably dead end here. And I go back here. Whereas if I had gone to the farming door first, I'm then left with 2, not long paths, but 2 paths that I then have to go back and do. Like now it's a home telly. It's honestly quite unlikely that this path was going to be small and dead end instantly, but it happens to. Like here, I'll probably open east first and then open west to see which path I feel like going down. Well, we're going this way because it's got vines and everyone hates vines. I was too slow. I was talking about adding a double dive codex in the Discord RS update channel. Disagree. Like, I wouldn't mind it happening. I just don't think we need it. Like, here I might open east first for fun, but I'm definitely going to go south first. Because south should dead end. Like, we have a key block there. I'm just going to ignore that. Because I'm just going to run it from base. Like, it's more about just kind of trying to dead end stuff, I guess. Like, here I have my gate there. Because of how I ended up just pathing this floor. So I have a couple of choices here. What I'm probably going to do is drop GT in this room. And then go do what's at my gate. Also, another big tip is never leave GT quite close to base to like gate something permanently. Common box. Thank you for the tailwind for 1 month, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, like here, for example, I was expecting this to be a short path. Now it turns out it's going to be a bigger path because of all this stuff. I'm going to go back and collect my GT and do all this stuff because you don't want to leave your GT near base. Because if it's near base, you can just home tele it. So you then are left with a gate near to base that you can't really remove. And it kind of can just mess up your floor. So like that felt too close to base for me to gate it with my GT, so I'm just ignoring that. Like when you only have one personal gate stone, like me basically during this floor, you have to be content that you can't gate everything. My expectation is at some point later in the floor, I'll have to run this green door and this yellow door at the same time. And then I'll also have to run this gold door. But the thing is, if I gated those, I then wouldn't have any gates when I end up further up north. Which might end up worse. This floor has been very odd with dead ends, so it might actually end up like not worse in theory. But you get the idea. The idea is just try and knock out all the stuff that you think is going to be a short thing. And then if it isn't a short path, then it gives you a key that you can't do. You either gate it if you think it's something you should be gating, or you ignore it if it's something that you don't think you should be gating. And then you cry when you open a barrel. Something that's also important as well is like, because you're gating things, not doors, you'd gate like here, this like two-way. It instant dead end, so you didn't need to gate it, but like, you want to be gating anywhere where you'd be returning to. Obviously, you know, if you can. Can I open this door? Thank you. So like this, I'm going to gate this split here, and then pick a path and go that way. Like here, I might open east just to see what it does, but I'm expecting to go west. just in case east might have happened to be a dead end. And I'm going west because I'm expecting this path to be shorter. Because there's less map behind it. I've been like low HP this whole floor. I'm so sad. And then we go back to our gate and now we go east. And then after that, we're going to go check on our barrel. Yeah. Awful surge. Like, now you'd home telly. And then you'd finish up all the stuff that you couldn't gate. And then hopefully you find some food. You get the idea, right? You try and do short pass, try and dead end stuff. This floor wasn't too bad. Sometimes you just can't gate lots of things and you end up with a really messy floor. Yeah, goal today is just try and get as high DG level as we can. That is my entire aim. That's just as it. Try get the level to be biglier than it was at the start. Thank you for the follows, boys. Like here, like obviously it's like the simplest example, right? But there's 2 rooms I'm gonna run to, so I'd put my gate here. Do one of the rooms. Get bound. And then I'd TP back to it. And then go to the other one. Because then you save time having to rerun that little bit. You had to rate the jackalope on a scale of 1 to 10 where it stands. If you have porters for the materials, the fattest 10 known to man. If you don't, compared to using the soil box, like a 6 maybe. Oh, we got a DG level. 87. Told jackalope stopped auto screen if you use porters. I don't know because I've never used porters with the jackalope, if I'm honest. I'd assume it doesn't. I'd assume it puts all the soil into its thing and then the porters are used for the materials, but maybe I'm wrong. Because if you use up the porters with the soil, then that's obviously bad. Because then you're just wasting so many charges. Yeah, I'm basing it off how I assume it works. Doesn't using porters with arcs send only mats to bank and still goes to invent? I think so. Maybe. Honestly, I don't really know. I haven't really used much. Rangers demonstrated this jackalope had an inv half full of soil and no mats. Huh. Wait, I have the cooking level? Ah, yeah, the DG rework was good. It missed a few things. Guess we're just not doing that room. More pigeon says Jad pet can be acquired from any Jad. I'd quite like if it could be only acquired from Jad fight caves and Jad in fight kiln. I think that's kind of cool. I quite like the thing if you can get kiln pet from kiln or you can do Zuck. It would be cool if it was the same thing but like the same concept, right? So you can do it from the content or the content that's one harder from it. I don't know if I love you just doing Zuck for all 3 pets, but yeah. I just want to out flower room. Yeah, I felt like DG update had a lot of cool things. Oh, 70 mining. Let's go. We do like that. Yeah, DG update had a lot of cool things, but I feel like they missed out also quite a lot. Probably should have opened south here first. Oh, that dead ended anyway. Well, not dead ended, but whatever. Like there, I have a gate for that one because it's far enough away from base. And it's through a mining room, so I don't want to rerun that. So like, I'm happy to leave my gate there. And then if for some reason this path that I'm on becomes the whole of this south section, I would just break that gate. It didn't, and I would just cover this gate with that gate. So now seems like a decent time to run up to my orange door, just for fun. So that northeast door I'm going to try and ignore. I don't want to make a cooking pot. Oh, that went north. Interesting. So yeah, that going north and then getting the yellow tri-keys in that room probably means the yellow tri-key is going to be maybe a big path, or at least decently sized. Look at my accuracy. Let's go. But yeah, for whoever else was asking about like DG, you save a surprisingly large amount of time by having a gate stone whilst you're like pathing, as in like going through rooms. So sometimes it might be faster to like not gate that and then use the gate that you've saved just to kind of move through the floor efficiently by like placing it in rooms that you're going to go back to in like 10 seconds kind of thing. Like here, I could gate the boss, but I don't have the silver diamond key, so I kind of need to leave my GT for that. So it makes more sense here to not gate boss and then just to rerun it quickly when I go to end. Because I expect that I'll need my gate stone somewhere in here. And if I've gated boss, I then have to run really far to that door. Like, yeah. If you don't have two personal gate stones, a lot of DG is knowing what to not gate. If you have two personal gate stones, it's a lot nicer. But for some reason, with the DG rework, it's impossible to get them. They didn't change how you get them. You need the elite tasks done, which are really high levels. Is this game still shit? Nah, it's honestly fucking banging game. So here you can see I obviously went this way for that split because I expected this path to be smaller. But looking at the map now, that might not be the case. Or it is just the case. But that's one where, like, if this path just continued, I'd probably cut my losses early and go back and do this path. Also, I forgot I put a gatestone there. Like, that's an example where, like, having a free gatestone is really good when you're pathing, because I could have just TP'd right back there. What's one fishing rod? Is it 3? Yeah. Getting the right turn robot still gives me PTSD. Is banging, does that mean they reverted the ESC2? Yes. It's in the pipeline. Don't you worry. Also, yeah, what someone said was correct. I think Barber Salt course is the play at that level to get 50. And then I think you do 50, like the pipeline I did was get 50 at the Barber Salt, which doesn't take that long, to be honest. Get 51 from the tasks to unlock the God Banner, and then boost to do Underground Pass, and then kind of go from there. %39 accuracy. What I couldn't solve yesterday, you know, asked for a banana. But Daemonheim doesn't also Bone Crusher, so can't do back-to-back. There's a barrel. Yeah, there's a food barrel. You know the room in the corner where there's the chest and the, like, for, like, the fishing net and the fishing rod, blood rune, whatever. in the other corner, there's a food barrel with like it might be hard to see, but you see the little like the 3 corners. And then like the bottom right ones where you get like your stuff, and then the top right ones where there's like a food barrel. So like banana, weapon poison, an eel, fire breath whiskey. Trying to do bones bananas. It's kind of big brain to do bones to bananas. I will give you that. Yeah, all items for the riddles are in the room. You can use external items. Like if I had an eel in my invent from like the fish flingers, I could use that. Not fish flingers? The the fish vet room. Because you fling the fish. So like that was in my head, you know? Did my floor bonus reset? No, it didn't. Because it's because I died right at the end. Oh, I didn't forgot to make air runes. Don't flame me. Oh, they're spamming my ability. Like here, obviously, I started with the east door because I expect that to be the one that'll dead end. Now I'll go back to my gate stone, do the north door. Although the thieving door could be a short room. It's quite rare that Crypt Path will do a U-turn like that. Like up and arounds. So I might open north door and then see what it does and then decide if I want to go through it. Which I don't, because I can't be bothered to do that room, so we're going this way. You can kind of tell now this is the big path. So at some point, I'm going to go back and revisit that room. But because it's so close to base, it doesn't matter if I like break my gate in that room, because I can just home tell you. What's the goal for DG? So 2 goals. 1, I want to get 99 so we can do our wheel spin to see what our first boss we unlock is. And then 2 is once I hit 95, I get warped floors, which give us ruinous weapons, or will hopefully give us ruinous weapons, which will be really good. Weapons to actually use. So now I might go back to my GT because this has got a lot of stuff in it. You know what I mean? Dark Mage 2160. Thank you for this tier 1 for 1 month. This is the food barrel. This barrel here. Do you recommend? Yeah, thank you much for the sub. Appreciate you. But I couldn't put up with the ads anymore. Need that sweet dungeon content. Yeah, I'm not an ad fan. I apologize. I run ads so that people don't get pre-rolls. Because that's the only way you can disable pre-rolls. Like here, I don't really like the path layout because this section looks like it's gonna be big and I don't have a gate available. So there's the chance I might break this gate here. But it's a one-way this way, so I don't have to, although I'm gonna die. So I still might have to. That's why I'm killing the boys, to get food. I don't really want to break that gate. I don't need to. Run an ad? Oh, it's on cooldown. I can't. I'll have to refund you. No choice. Yeah, like the revenue you get from ads, like, you know, unless you have a huge stream, is small enough that it's a lot more beneficial feeling. So if you could have no ads, because I'd rather have no ads, people watch, and then if they enjoy the stream, you know, they keep watching or they sub out of the fun of subbing. You know what I mean? But yeah, generally, most streamers make a decision of if they want ads during their stream, but then you have no pre-rolls, which means that new people will come watch you more. Or if you have no ads during your stream, but then you have to have pre-rolls, so you probably won't really get new people finding your stream and bothering to stick around. You know what I mean? So it's kind of a, you got to pick which one you think makes the most sense. Hey, how they force them? Yeah. Like, if I'm watching a streamer, I would, like, from my view, I would much rather sit through an ad than find a streamer that I don't know, but not be able to watch them until I've seen the pre-roll. So from my view, I would much rather, like, watch a streamer that has ads that I don't want to sub to, for whatever reason, than a streamer that has pre-rolls that I don't want to sit through. You know what I mean? So yeah. The double... If you also makes me not want to check out people, yeah. Like, it's tough. But you can chain sacrifice now? You definitely didn't used to be able to. Bro, I'm hanging on just to try and stay alive. As a streamer, I don't mind. Twitch is usually pretty good timing. That's good. Didn't pick up the GT. There we go. I think if you die once, it doesn't really affect the floor XP. But if you kind of stack a few deaths and die like 3 times, I think it does affect the floor XP a decent bit. Which usually plays them right when streamer answers an interesting question. I was about to enter hard phase. Honestly, yes. It's a weird one because the streamer actually decides the ad schedule. Like, I can just choose when those ads will happen in theory. But the problem is it's basically like every like hour or every like 20 minutes, right? I mean, because that obviously never syncs up with when your content is happening. It doesn't actually do anything in like reality. Like, in terms of it syncing up with your content, I believe it is effectively just random. Because it happens when I've decided it's going to happen. It's just that the decision is based off of time. Like there, perfect example, I opened the west door, and it was very obvious that the north door had to instant dead end because of the way the path was, right? So rather than go west and then maybe get a door I can't do, I made sure to go back and do that north door before going this way. Turbo will always be superior. I used Turbo when I did old school leagues because I wanted to watch a lot of old school people that I'm not subbed to. So I did use Turbo for that, and it was definitely very nice. I just don't watch enough people for it to be worth normally. Mr. Jens, thank you for the tier 1 sub, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. This floor hasn't been that great, I'll be honest. I guess more money to Twitch and less money to streamers. I just don't agree with that. Yeah, I don't really know how the split works, I'll be honest. You can tell I don't do this for money because I've got no idea how it works. I don't know at all. 118. I believe if you're trying to give the streamer money, bits are the best. But obviously you then, if you're not subbed, would still get ads. So it depends what you're trying to get out of it. Oh, I was on a tick too early. Now I'm on a tick. Ah, I'm bad. I'm not a fan of this room since the changes. Because they're having media for me, can't afford sub to all channels. But I watch, but a little money goes towards this. Yeah. I didn't quite get the key. Almost ran off. Don't watch enough Twitch just for yeah. So I'm sub to RS Guy because he's who I'd say I watch most of the time on Twitch. I'm not a huge Twitch watcher nowadays. When I started streaming like long ago, that's when I kind of stopped watching Twitch as much because obviously you just spend more time playing the game off stream, right? And I think occasionally I've used Twitch Turbo if there's some kind of event or some kind of thing where I know that I'm going to be watching a lot of people that I don't normally watch. You know what's Jonah? Jonah doesn't stream. Yeah, like old school leagues I got Turbo because I knew I'd be watching a lot of old school players here and there. I think there was another time as well. It might have been the RS3 leagues actually. You should be streaming Read of Short. True. Basically, either you or Ryan for me. While leave a random stream on in the background for drops in the game if I want them. Got you. Yeah, RS3 used to have all the drop stuff. We don't anymore, which is kind of sad. I'll definitely lurk in some people's stream, like if it's a smaller streamer or someone I don't really know. Um, and honestly, half the time it's because I don't want to be noticed. Like I don't want to say like hey, and then like people be like hi, it's you kind of thing. I'd rather just kind of chill. Up the shy Uhu boy. So I'm definitely like shy in person, I guess, but online I'm like fucking I don't care, right? I think I've done a decent job of just not really caring much. But I'm definitely very introverted in the sense of I need like alone time to like recharge. You know what I mean? Like, Ryan's definitely like an extrovert kind of person. Like, he can fucking be around people all day, you know? I'm not. Like, I'll get very tired after like a while. And it's like, okay, I need some rest. Omnipower! 7K. Do you have access to a large version of the 2G Hardcore Ironman symbol? I'd love to look at large ones. So, the answer honestly is no. Because it's basically just an edited version of the wiki image. And the wiki image is so small that if I make it larger, it just looks awful. Like, you know how the wiki one, if you make it larger, it's really, really pixelated? Because it was only ever made really small. It's basically exactly the same as that. So I can make it larger on stream, but it literally is just a slightly red-ish version of the original. Pretty decent floor. Yeah, like if I make it bigger, that's like what it looks like at like a reasonable size. It's literally just a red-ish version of the logo. uh, so yeah. How many tokens are we at now? 300k tokens already? Holy. We're cooking. Yeah, basically when I edited it, because I did it, which is why it's not that good, I just got the image, removed all of the pixels that weren't the skull, added kind of a bit of a red tint to it, and then re-added back the original, like CGM background pixel stuff. So it wasn't high tech. It sounds really annoying, but I'm gonna put my gate there because I don't want to put GT there, and I don't want to rerun through that maze. How many warp stones looking to get? At least 2, because there's 2 of us. But honestly, probably just 2. Considering how rare they are, I don't even know if we'll get that. So I've got two aims. The first aim is to get as close to 99 and then eventually get 99 DG. Because for our series rules, once we both get a different 99 in non-combat, we can do our first boss roll. And Ryan is very close to 99 thieving. So that's kind of why I'm here initially. On top of that, we obviously want the ruinous weapons. I'm gonna have. I believe the ruinous weapons aren't storageable, but I thought warp stones were, but maybe they're not. Those are okay. Yeah, I was expecting that we could like give Ryan the stone and just hope he has tokens. I guess from somewhere. I mean, there is a world where we only get one warp stone, and I just have a ruinous weapon. And then with our first, and maybe Ryan gets like a Rax weapon. Like we both try and do Rax to get him a Rax one. Because getting one hilt and a full leg is a lot more viable than two hilts and a full leg. And then whenever we get our, our first boss, we'll get like our weapon and then we can kind of go from there. So maybe we do just get one. Because yeah, he'll also get a heist weapon, hopefully. So yeah, I think what actually is going to end up being is that we both get a different first good weapon just because we've picked different skills. I think I need to break that. I don't want to go do that, but I think I need to. Yeah. That was not what I meant to do at all. Spoon 2 stones before 99 DG. Well, Ryan needs the tokens to use them. And Ryan doesn't have the tokens to use them. Because you need a mill tokens. You get 2 stones. If we get 2 stones, we're definitely not going to use them immediately. We're going to see what weapon we like. We're not going to get 2 or any stones before I get 99 anyway. So we'll have our weapon roll done before we actually get a ruinous weapon. So 3 does chaos. Yeah, like at the end of the day, Ryan's doing heists. I think he wants a tier 90 weapon from the heists. So I'm not expecting him to be actually using a ruinous. So yeah, I think we'll be okay. Obviously, we'll chat about it when he's back and everything. Because a lot of what we end up doing kind of also depends on what drops we get. Is final goal include Genesis sharding them? No. We're not going, like, our goal is not weapons. Like, Genesis shard for best of slot. It's just get it from the bosses, but they, like, yeah, don't need to be sharded or anything. Like, we might go Nikatra to get a shard. There's definitely an element of fun with this series where if from a content or fun standpoint, it makes sense to go, you know, go get a Reaper title. Even though it doesn't actually make the boss fight easier. You know? Shard is less rare than Wonder Orb now, right? I don't think so. I thought it was still the same rarity. But also, I haven't looked at the drop rates in a while. So I'm not sure. Finish off Shiny Arc for Shadow's Grace. Shadow's Grace is 67 arc. So I already have that. Yeah, I made sure to get Shadow's Grace before doing a decent amount of DG. Well, we should pick up that food. Let's go get that. Oh. Okay. 175 for Shard, 160 for either weapon. Okay, got you. So rarer than like a specific. You know what? We're not going there. Pebble Corner, if that ends up being boss, I'm not rerunning through the maze twice. I think we just run Silver Wedge from base. Weapons also have luck factor and chance of dupes, yeah. Okay, I guess we're running Purple Corner now, which I don't really want to do. I'm scared of Purple Corner. Okay, it was safe. Green Shield's probably boss. Posting the updated Goblin models. I have. I think they look really cool. I think they did a good job with them. Personally, I don't think it's something I'd spend dev time on, but I still think they look really good. This rerun's a little bit annoying. All the like switchbacks. You don't preamble nearly as much as Ryan when looting. Bro goes on a fucking trek just to get a key. Most of this year isn't something I'd spend dev time on. I'll be honest, I can't even remember what's happened this year, update-wise, so far. I'd better not die. There we go, good. I was not rerunning back there. Oh yeah, it's Havenheim. You know what? Havenheim had some good stuff. It's definitely not higher tier content. That's the thing. Like mid game, it's fine. $88 divination. Is Chanced1 useful anywhere? Chanced1 is really useful mid level. Like it's our best book for a long time. Big Gear Hunter 2 was fun, but most of the rest of the year shouldn't happened. I'll be honest, I didn't really like Big Game Hunter 2. I was really, really looking forward to it and just didn't like it. I think no chase drop was a big L. And I think mechanically it was too static. Like it almost felt more static than Big Game Hunter 1. Which sounds crazy. Yeah, no chase drop was odd. Yeah, I was really looking forward to Big Game Hunter 2. Like a ton. And it just wasn't good. It honestly, like, disappointed me quite a bit. What the hell are these key blocks? I guess we check my gate here. Where's the boy? He's hiding. I should turn on the green NPC aura. I'll take you 67. Couple days. It was just kind of a while, if I'm being really honest. Now you can green screen the enemies to whatever you want. Ah, that's exactly what I was planning on doing. Yeah, I'd say like 3-4 days maybe for the arc. To be fair though, I think like half of one day was just getting the pages at the end. And if you have more quest points, you'd use the Lore Hound, which I didn't have at the time. So you would get those faster. But like bringing the API after leagues seems like a big blunder on Jugs' part. I have to agree. Like, I'm looking forward to leagues. I don't care about the API. It seems totally fine for me. But for the huge amount of old school players that might try it, they probably want Quest Helper and, I don't know, a million tile markers. Or yeah, like, I'd like the API to be released when it's ready. But I mean, we saw what happened last leagues. The last leagues wasn't ready. And they just shipped it. A lot of stuff they just put out from a game refresh. I love a lot of it. Some of it's still bad, though. Like, they still kind of missed the mark with a few parts of it, which I think was a little odd. But like, API will degrade future updates the same way gamers rebalance to assume players use alt1 for clues. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to the plugin thing for clues. Having a tile marker to tell you everywhere to surge and dive, I think it's going to be dumb as fuck. Like, this, it's the same for DG, right? You're just going to mark every single surge spot in every single floor, and there'll be no brain power. I think that's dumb as hell. Tile markers already exist. I mean, they do if you use the client, which might not be allowed, but, like, you know what I mean? For the wide audience, I think it's going to be dumb as hell. Even otherwise. I mean, I know there was a beta with alt1, which I also think is dumb as fuck. Like, whatever way tile markers are added for the vast majority of people, I'm still going to hate them. So I think it trivializes everything. So I don't think they should exist. Yeah, I don't think they should either. Unfortunately, they're going to. Tile markers confirmed to be coming. I mean, I don't know if they're confirmed to be coming with API, because I don't think anything is with API. I don't think they've confirmed anything. But they will happen. And if they don't happen, they'll just chuck them in all one. Tile markers are massive L. Have to agree. Yeah, like API support, I don't know what they're allowing, but it could do a ton of stuff. Like, figure out the most optimal way for you to do a DG floor. Like, do we want that? No. We just want to, like, play the game. I don't know if that's even possible. I mean, if you give it enough information on how, like, it probably wouldn't know the most optimal way to do the floor in terms of it knowing what keys are where in the key order before you've encountered it. I don't think that would happen or be possible. But things like it recommending whether you should gate something or not. Or, obviously the big one is surge spots. Like, yeah. Yeah, I know. Like, a lot of things I'm looking forward to with API, but I want, like, quality of life stuff. I don't want making the game easier stuff. That's the thing. Yo, I got killed by an agility obstacle. You're removing div nodes from minimap. Yeah. Functionality unrelated to API is more consistently on what walls are able to be dived searched through. So it is actually 100% consistent because it's just like there's just a simple algorithm that works out if you can dive or search there. The problem is to the player, it doesn't seem consistent. Yeah, can't. Inconsistency is visually telling which tiles are actually blocked by a wall. Yeah, I can't step on this stick, but I can walk through this one. Wait, what do you mean? It hasn't budgets act as walls, but some are just textures. Oh, yeah, I mean that. Yeah, that's fine. That would make sense, but that's not really related to the wall issue. But yeah, they could do that. That would be fine. What makes surging through walls harder? Is this one tile thick or two? Does it extend there or end early? I don't think that affects surging through walls at all. Nah, that wouldn't really like help you. Like I understand what you're wanting, and it's valid. I just don't think it'll help with surging through walls at all. It'll just help with not surging into an obstacle, which is still very helpful, obviously. Yo, it's like a ghost room, but not a ghost room. The result explains how Surge Dive works with wolves. I don't know. I was considering just making a video on that at one point, but then I decided not to because I couldn't be bothered at the time. But I feel like it's something that's come up a lot more recently, especially because more people have been DGing since the change, or at least they tried DG since the change. But I'd find I'd have to find the time to do something like that. Honestly, I'm a big fan of text guides, but I don't think most people are. Like, if it was me, I'd much prefer to, like, write out how stuff works. I like text guides. I think some people do, but most prefer video guides from what I've found, at least. I mean, the plays you make a text guide and then just use it as a script for a video guide. Do that the other night when we were making that thumbnail. Oh, try to go this way? Don't know. No. I'm probably misunderstanding how Jags are planning on implementing the API stuff. I'm expecting, which might be wrong, all plugins to be made by Jags. Not how RuneLight do it. Is that what I said in the news post? We're making the API. Yeah, that's true. I know. I honestly, I think it's the running theme of I have no faith in RS3 Jags to do the right thing. Maybe that's the problem. Like, I I'm expecting the initial release to be shit, if I'm being really honest. And then a few months later, we'll actually get something that's workable. Oh, it's key there. Oh, I can get that later. Do you have a date if they're hiring for it? I doubt there's a date. Yeah, I'm just like hoping that it goes well. But it's weird because like I think from plugins, different people want different shit, right? All I want is quest helper and menu entry swapper. I don't think there's anything else I really care about. Like I don't want tile markers. I don't really care about true tile. Like I just want those, you know? Menu cleanup. Yeah, I'd like, you know, when you drag Excalibur onto your bar and you can pick what the keybind is. I want that. I don't know if that's doable though with a plugin or not. If it is, then that's what I want. Just custom bars buff bar. I don't really care about that. Like the buff bar is awful, but like I don't really care, I guess. I need a home tally. You know what? Just kill me. That'd be a faster way of doing it. I have old school for trying asking to play about Quest Harper. So they'll hopefully get some new players. Yeah. It's funny that we're dedicating so many resources just because jokes put out content that a lot of players don't like. Like, if you think about it like that, jokes are putting out content that players have to do that players don't like doing. So the fix is produce something that will allow players to do the thing they don't like doing more easily that jokes keep making. Like, when you think about it like that, you're like, huh. I want a plugin that plays the game for me. I mean, that's what tile markers will be, bro. I'm like, the more I think about tile markers, the more depressed we get. I never used tile markers in old school. I feel like old school is a mix of tile markers are more relevant for boss stuff because there's a lot more movement mechanics, but then less relevant for the entire rest of the game. Like, imagine tile markers while cluing. Imagine having a tile to tell you where to surge from, where to dive from, where to dive to. for every single clue step. Like, I don't want that. That sounds awful. Because then you're just not playing the game, you know? Fine with them, people can just not use them. That's just the treasure hunter argument. Like, I'm not saying tile markers are bad, right? But I'm saying if my view is that they're bad, then the solution from that point of view isn't that I just don't use it and them existing is fine. You know what I mean? I wish G chain or like base chain was a little bit better. Tile markers, MC ID marking, true tile insane. Yeah, true tile I don't really care about as much in RSD because you just don't get as much desync as you do in old school with like your character. Like when I tried old school, not knowing where your character was pretty like kind of major. In RSD, it's kind of generally always where it is. But true tile for like NPCs is needed a lot more because like in both games, you don't really know where the NPC is. Yeah, care pack lightning. Yeah, it would be good for that. I'm still of the camp that they should just make it obvious where it is and actually line up with the visual hitbox. So rather than band-aid fix it, I'd rather they just fix it. But it's still better than nothing, right? Arrow lines don't work. I mean, they can do. Because by definition, if true tile tells you what tiles they're on, the visual should also show you what tiles they're on. %, hit chance. I like visual confirmation for the teleporting minus crocodiles. Yeah. Yeah, they basically said the reason it exists is because bosses or NPCs have an attack animation and they have a walk animation. But because they can't play both animations at the same time, when it attacks while walking, it only does the attack animation. So their fix was they should probably add like the NPC should just move like without actually visually walking. It should just slide along the floor, which I think would just be the perfect fix, honestly. But yeah, currently it's not great. Basically, anything that add-on would provide, like marking points for Surge Dive, is likely what people already do based on memory, just adds a visual aid for repeat grinding the same content, making it easier to repeat. I mean, yeah, but there's also a skill in learning it, I guess. Like a good DGA might be good because they know all the search spots. So it kind of just removes the skill of learning. It basically just makes stuff easier. Which is, to be fair, I see the vision. Because that's what the combat update did. Just made stuff easier. Which I also don't like. Did you read through the blog on mid-game stuff? I did, yes. There's a lot of really sick stuff I'm looking forward to in there. Is Homestead going to be a plugin that marks where search results will be? Oh yeah, there is. I'm just not happy about that existing. But I know there will be, obviously. Also, if you hear vacuuming, it's the vacuum. There's your argument that baseline easier things when learning isn't part of the skill gives you interaction with the content harder. But we know that'll never happen. Like, that's just like, yeah. The other thing is it's not making it easier to learn because you never have to learn it. That's the difference. You never have to learn it because the tile markers are always there. So you're not actually learning it ever. I wonder how long it will take someone to make a sound pack of Ryan like the C Engineer one on old school. I don't really know what the C Engineer one does. I've never wanted to use it. But I imagine it'll basically just be someone going to Ryan and say, hey, do you want to do the sound pack? And then Ryan says yes, and then it's done. I want Universal Collection log, that's all I want. I think that's all we all want. I think Universal Collection log. Like, I've said this to Ryan before. I think Universal Collection log is minimal dev time. And it's their break in case of mess up button. It wouldn't be it wouldn't surprise me if the dev time for the collection log is basically all done. I just want my Click Blue Square plugin. Yeah, but unfortunately, yeah, the Ruin Clues plugin along with it. I think my plan whenever they release the API is play Bronzeman mode, forget PVM exists. Because I just don't enjoy PVM much. I need a home telly. Can I go here in home telly? Yeah. For me, R3 skill expression has mostly felt knowledge-based, not mechanical. Plugins placing the knowledge moves a skill for me. Yes. RS3 isn't really mechanical skill. It never really has been. That's not really why, that's why I'm not that's why I hate PVM macros. Because it adds that mechanical skill, which RS has never really been about. Are you the PVM speeds guy? Yes, but none of those were mechanical skill. They were all just knowing how to do the rotation and forming the rotation. And that's why when macros came, it's just like dumb. Wonder how many tokens we're at now. 400k tokens, go up. Macros are cheating. Yeah, everyone knows macros are cheating. That's not a hot take. It's just not bannable, so no one cares. I don't think there's anything in the shop I want. Have you made any PV mutations? No. PV mutations are generally made by PVMers, and then they'll just be like, hi, this rotation's been going well. So we're going to check it on our website. But because I don't PVM anymore, definitely none of mine are PV rotations. I think there's nothing I really want from here. None of that's useful. This one seems okay. Farmers who have harvest patches have a permanent 10% chance of receiving their seeds back. Wild scrolls. I mean, I don't have infinite tokens. Like, that one's irrelevant. That one's decent. If you digi more. I mean, yeah, but I need to buy warp fucking stuff with them, you know? Like, I'll just buy them when I need them. When did you really notice your PvP passion fading out of curiosity? Before Necro? I'd say Necro release and then EOC2. Necro release I didn't care about as much because I could just ignore Necro and it's fine. Can you get warp centers yet? No, but then when I have one, I want the tokens. You know? Yeah, EOC2 completely killed it for me. I think that one's pretty good. I might get that. Nothing else is that useful. Like, Zealots is so good, but the prayer drain is so nuts. Maybe I'll get Zealots at some point. Honestly, I was just kind of looking, so I wanted a break from fucking DG and spamming. Like, I was actually pretty excited to get Grandmaster. And then ESC2 came out, and now I don't give a fuck. Like, yeah. See the petrol alert? Oh. It's whatever, Jonah. You over messing the pred rating. So I think now it makes sense to buy because we have prayer pots. When we were initially considering it, we didn't have prayer pots at all. So that was the kind of reason. I'd probably buy it now. Too easy to get GM with EOC2. I mean, yeah, basically what someone said above. When they released combat achievements, a 512 Zami in group was really, really tough. And a 512 Zami in solo was impossible. And now the record for a solo Zami is a 330. Done by a not really known player. Like, that's how stupid the power creep has been. It's mental. And the amount of times I've told Jax, hi, the power creep's dumb as fuck, has been a lot. But obviously they don't care. So yeah. Yeah, JMod said ESC2 won't affect high in combat. That was a good meme when they said that. Bug. What's really funny is I watched the Zami. I don't think they did the bulk bug at all. I think it's just melee being really good. I don't think they ever did the bulk bug. They didn't? Yeah, like, yeah. Yeah. Maybe on Witch. I think they meleeed pretty much all witches. I can't remember exactly though, but yeah. Basically, the game just feels shit to me. Because, you know, we've had the amount of insane power creep we've had for the last 5 years is so much. And every single time they drop an update, I say, hi, the power creep you're giving us is way too much. And then it just keeps going. The next update's even more insane than the last one. Will I still play it? I mean, I don't. PVM. That's why you haven't really seen me PVM on my main for a long time. That's why basically since EOC2 came out, I was just DJing and haven't really done any PVM since. So like, I like RuneScape. I like lots of parts of RuneScape. I don't like PVM currently, so I just don't PVM. Like on this account, my group Ironman, PVMing is a lot more fun. But on my main, it's just like shit. Bulk bug's around 10k damage extra. I'd say it's a bit more than that. But also, like, it's not that bulk bug is power creep. It's that the entire game has been power crept. That's why me and my pal started Group Ironman. Mainscape's dead now. I mean, I wouldn't say it's an Iron versus Mainscape thing. It's a high level versus mid level PVM thing for me. High level PVM just isn't fun to me. I like when PVM survivors natural concerns, they're just DPS dummies. It depends a lot on like the exact scenario, I guess, but I agree to an extent, yeah. Like, I don't mind a DPS dummy where to hit a certain HP threshold or cap, it's actually like hard. And you have to really be pumping the DPS, you know? Pump the gorilla. But the problem is everyone has in their mindset that, oh, this is a hard phase to reach. And if you skip it, you're sick. And then they've added so much power creep that now you could just do whatever. And I still find it crazy that they just haven't nerfed melee. Like, every single person knows melee is insanely overpowered. And they just haven't nerfed it ever. Like, it's still insanely overpowered. Like, I don't really know what the thinking is around it. Always take shows for how to nerf things? Yeah. Unless you're weak one. That's the thing is, Mage was pretty good week 1. Still wasn't as good as melee is now. And for some reason that was nerfed and melee was left. Like, I think the mage nerf was valid. I think everyone hated it because everyone hated nerfs, but it was just valid. And then they've left. I don't know. It's just always frustrating, I guess. I like RuneScape and Tunes being more accessible. I mean, I like PVM being more accessible. I think that's great. But if PVM being more accessible means that at the high level, you're just doing insane amounts of damage, it just doesn't really fit. Even with melee nerf. Range is also very strong, yeah. But I just actually need to balance styles. Which somehow is a crazy take nowadays. Do we need boss balancing? Yes. Well, I'd say yes, but no. I think we need boss rebalancing, but only because we've had like 500% power creep in the last couple years. If we hadn't had that much power creep in the last couple of years, we wouldn't need boss rebalancing. Why do I keep stumbling? Is my character an idiot? Needs to be RNG boss side? Oh yeah, 100% agree with that. Like, I think bosses need more HP because we do insane amounts of damage now. But on top of that, yes, I agree that healing now is very, very stale because the bosses don't do anything. That's a big dragon. TY follow. Please don't kill me, dragon. I'm gonna have to rerun that purple diamond at some point. It's gonna be really annoying to do. You upgraded ring yet? I've upgraded it a decent amount, yeah. I could probably upgrade it more now that I have more tokens. Big boss? Nah. I like my boss. Well, I probably have to end up breaking it, but we'll see. May as well just upgrade it actually to tier 10. Yeah, I mean, the first, oh, that's not what I got. Oh, fuck. The first reset's free, isn't it? Should be, yes, I can just upgrade it all the way. Because you 50 tokens, yeah. What I actually want to do is do abandons and get a better staff. But I did abandons and it took me so long to even get the boss I needed, and then it was fucking tier 40. So I just gave up. You get 2 ammo binds from level 1. No, you get them at something. I have 2 ammo binds because I have my runes bound. Oh, fuck. I don't have that key. I always get baited, like, at the very end of floors because I expect to have the all the keys, and then I always, like, don't have one. The reason you're rushing dung? I don't say I'm rushing dung. I'm adequately solving dung. I want a ruinous weapon. missed my GT already. I wish sometimes you could choose to not drop your GT. Like, what if I want him up here? I got trolled. I dropped something to pick up that, and then it area looted the thing I dropped. Can you escape there? Oh, you can. Yeah, my ring is looking like this. There we go. And then I got one in that because it's just free, but this is awful, so yeah. But yeah, I have a tier 60 staff. I'd like a tier 70. And then eventually I could just get a tier 80. Because I'm 77 or 78 mage. 89 DG. I never really examined doors because I don't even know what like the fucking level is for half the shit. Ah, I don't know how useful knowing crypt path sellers is. Depends which DG you ask, if I'm honest. I like to know. Hello, hi Lawrence. Well, that's kind of an annoying room when you have low damage. Bro, I hate how cursed it is to get a second PGT. It makes no sense. Should just be the hard reward. Yeah, I mean, even hard rewards so much better than the elite. That'd would have been for Pup to fully pronounce PGT for non-DGers in the chat to not feel dumb. Personal Gatestone. Don't really like what my GT is, but can't really blame anyone but the person who put it there. Surely it Wazzy gaps. Didn't Wazzy gap. Hmm. We're just running yellow shield. We're winning. We're doing okay. We're definitely not winning this floor. Yeah, 5 kills on the map at this point. I don't know. I mean, I got my yellow shield key. Just a small rerun. I don't even know if rerunning from boss would be faster. I kind of assume not. There's no music. We're just going to sit here in silence. There we go. Oh, I don't have that key. Fuck. Or this key. Did I key miss? Oh, I have that. I thought I didn't have that key. I wasn't looking up here. Fuck. How is that sub 10? And it was like the most cursed floor I've ever done. Give me some food. Beast? No, I just got spooned, I think. Hello, Hot Tub Tuna. How are you doing? What's a Wazzy gap? It's when you get a really big gap in the floor. We call it a Wazzy gap because he is eternally spooned. Precision to 99, that's the current aim, yes. I think it might take longer than Ryan's expecting it to take, though. Uh, you rushing to 99? No, he is not. He doesn't rush anywhere. I kind of want to go south, but we'll go this way. What's the farming level? 62. Hmm. I don't like this floor. It's just fucking key blocks everywhere. Could be worse. It could be. Like, they are close key blocks. Like, these are all round base. And then I'm just gonna run Crim Corner from my other boy. Wait, he despawned because I took so long to kill the necromancer. Ah! I hate this room now. It's just too fast. What's in here? Yellow. I think it's so much better. It's a weird one where it's not really faster. Because it's like I didn't do that in time, so I'm still waiting for the cycle kind of thing. Like it's odd. Like it's because it's faster, it's harder to do well. So it doesn't actually really feel like it's faster. So it's easier to end up with like the books in the wrong places if you're bad, which I am. When are they making D-Breath great again? It's just so bad now. The days of D-Red at Ami, swap at Rago to use a D-Res. Yeah, I used to use it at like AOD and honestly, used to use it basically everywhere that you felt like doing it. Yeah, I remember that. It's good damage, it's just a bad AoE now. Like they fucked up the curve, like the cone of where you get hit by it. Oh, I haven't had that boss. I haven't had that boss at all in any floor since the DG rework. I'm not gonna I can get that. I assume it's still the same and still crappy. If you want rune crafting. Ugh. I wish I had like one melt that I could drop on a bad room every floor. Lauren, did you see that big brain move? I hope you were proud of it. I hit home tally. Hinge. It's definitely tough that the way to get melts is you either need invention, the outfit, or you need invention to make log melters. Like, I do not have invention. Started doing so yesterday, almost done now. I believe in you. Almost not super sustainable, not I'm either. Yeah, I just want the outfit. But like, I need invention for that. Right, can I kill this boss without dying? Yo, I did it! Promethean Battle Axe. Don't really want that. $126k? Necromancer. Big DPS. There's no point really gating here. Because like there's so many key blocks that are like, as long as I start up here, I can just kind of run past them all. Just kind of drive by each key block, you know? I mean, it's worth gating it now because I just got the key, so I've got to run back. Would anyone like a key block? Like, what is that mess? Okay, I just got blue corner. Honestly, I'm gonna open Orange Rick, and then I can just break. And just run that from base. Yeah, so just break. You watching the World Cup? Not currently, no. But I have been a lot, yeah. And there's a game at the moment. It's like fucking... I don't know who. I think it was a game I didn't care about. Australia, Egypt. Yeah, that's what it was. Well, this is kind of an awkward floor. It's just a lot of rerunning, I think, basically. Because, like, that end there. But then if I gate that, I've got to rerun all that. Like, it's just an odd one. What are we trying to get done to? Ideally 99. But I won't actually get 99 this this stream at all. It's too far away. But I'll be very happy once I hit 95, because then I'll unlock Warped. And I'll start rolling for Warped Stones. Yeah, definitely tough in a solo. Compared to like a 5-man in terms of XP rates. Especially tough in a solo with 1 Gatestone. I might try some mediums floors as well. So I have a good gauge of how long my larges take now. So I got knocked out and just got back up. Ah, that's not ideal, is it? Like, this key order is questionable. Surely this isn't map. It might be map, actually. Nah. Like, this is really bad because I've got to rerun this whole section and I don't even have the yellow key to do that. $53. Ah, I must have missed a key somewhere. Maybe that's why it's so bad. Yellow. In the Crim Shield door. I see. That's why it felt weird. I think because my camera was like this when I opened this door and I saw it was key locked, so I just ignored it. How do you get Xmas Beam? Because unironically, it's kind of goated for DG. But I assume you can't buy it. $38 fishing. Wait, you can just buy it? How much is it? I'd buy it if it's cheap. One day I'll be important. You're always important to me, Taylor. Don't you worry. $20K? If I go to the GE, I can just buy it? On an Ironman? I'll try it. I'd spend $20K on that. I'm worried I'm gonna die here. I don't have a gatestone on me. Are we investigating? To be fair, investigating's faster than it used to be. Like, this isn't even that. This is like the speed of an old groove room. What are you buying? I'm seeing if I can buy the Christmas beam. Hardcore Group Ironman. Well, I guess we'll give it a try. Because it's happened more than once today that I've missed a key. Yeah, like 12 minutes, 128. I want to try mediums, see how they compare. Ooh. It's 1-1. Egypt scored both goals. Oh, no. Was it like an awful own goal or just like a... Ah, it's a bit unfortunate own goal? I'm going to do something awful on my competitive group Ironman. I'm going to visit the Grand Exchange. I will be doing the tutorial of the Grand Exchange. Google says you can't buy it. I got knocked out as the one that scored the own goal. Huh. This boy. How much would I pay? Is this where we log on to the main, buy it for whatever it fucking buys for, and then sell it to myself? Drop 800k? I don't have 800. I mean, I do, but like, I don't want to spend 800k. Money's important. I'd buy it for 100k. I wouldn't buy it for more. Reno has to know. Thing is, I wouldn't sell to me if people had offers in. You know how much bonds sell for? Like 100 and something mil? 10 mil, maybe? I'm not really sure. A frozen loop beam. It doesn't look as obvious. I don't think. Definitely better than what I have currently. Was it 50 mil? Ah. It's one for 150k. One. Yes. I am the proud owner of the Christmas loop beam token. How do I put it on? Did anyone know? Aha. Sick. Back to DG. I'm gonna try some mediums. I want to see how long mediums take me and how much XP I get from them. I wonder if it's better than larges for me with one gatestone. Mediums are really odd because obviously it's not a square. It's like a rectangle. But like the pathing is kind of odd because you always know you're going to end up all the way up here. Yeah, I'm liking the loop beam. Good purchase in my opinion. We're not allowed to tell Ryan about 150k on a loop beam, okay? That's not allowed. Like half a heist. True, he's a dicer now. I don't have that key. A little bit awkward. I don't have that one or that one, and neither gate is direct. Yeah, we just break. I don't know if mediums are the play. Like, this is gonna be like half the time. But imagine I get less than half the XP. Obviously, I'll do a couple more mediums to like see if this was just a bad flaw or even a good flaw. I only have eyes for e-girls. So based. Who's your favorite e-girl? Mod Reaper. Oh, I'm going this way. Right, how much XP do I get? 65. You know what? Oh, 90 DG. The big 90. That all was almost as powerful as a good bang. We do like a good bang. Unlucky. No, the key! I just saw the beam. It was late. This sounds cursed, but I feel like mediums might be the play. I'll just do this now. I should have done that a little bit ago. But can you get silver title in meds? I have the same chance of getting a silver title in mediums as I do in larges. That give you enough information? How do you set up those diagonal surges? So you can just click diagonally, but normally I'll click on the door and then press my Venge keybind. Oh. I knew I should have gone north there at the split, but I was like, it's fine, I won't bother. You know, moving the England-Mexico game to 7 PM UK time on Sunday. What's it currently? They're like 8 PM my time. And then there's the other game at 4 PM. 1 AM. Wouldn't that mean both games clash? Or maybe not. Did you just buy super stores from Go Shop to respawn jackalopes? Um, I don't know. I haven't got any of them. Grinded them all. Okay. So it seems that a medium floor averages me like 5 minutes. And I get 67k XP. A large floor gets me about 125k to 130k XP. So basically double. So it's basically, am I solving a large floor in 10 minutes? And sometimes the answer is yes. And commonly the answer is no. So I feel like mediums are the play. Although I wonder, because like I'm quite high into the floor boost now, I wonder if large is the play until my floor boost resets and then I do mediums again. Then PM would put 2 hours for the result game at 9 PM. Okay, so there's like, it would clash slightly, but not really. Right, what is my mining RNG? I think med's still better since you can do them more than 2 times as fast. But that's the thing, sometimes, like, I'm definitely going to get like a 7-minute medium. But also sometimes I get like an 8-minute large. I guess it's the question of, is it actually more than twice as fast? It's really about similar, because in terms of like rooms, it literally is double. So the only difference is it should be less rerunning. That was really bad. Yeah, I think it's just like, just less rerunning. 79 magic. Once I get to 80, I will look into getting a tier 80 staff, because I think it'll be a big increase, but obviously before I'm 80. There's not much of a reason to get a tier 70 staff because I'm pretty close. Please don't kill me. I just want to open the door. Ah, fuck. You hate to see it. I could have just looted some food. Meds are definitely more chill. Unlike slogging through a fucking like 12, 13-minute large is like, it's definitely like a lot of effort, you know? Somewhat tiring feeling. I mean, that's 501. Oh, my floor buff has now reset. What, can someone check what XP I got from that floor? Like in the end interface. $57k, okay. I think mediums might just be the play then. I should probably only concretely better once you get second gate. Yeah, which is just so impossible to get. I think there's an argument to say that large is a better once you get far enough into your floor buffs that you're then at the high one. Because they'd get you more XP out of that floor buff before it resets. And then when it resets, you could do mediums again. But I don't really know how to track that anyway. Without just looking at the floor buff and then working out the maths of what I have and what I don't have. Because my floor buff is reset, mediums now are probably the play. That's my guess. Did I either make air runes or run out? There's no shot I ran out this early. I must have not made them. And that's my first combat. Yeah, I didn't make any. Really nice engineering. I am. It's getting slower. Like, it's not insanely speedy. Especially in a solo with minimal unlocks. Well, stop hitting me. 49 summoning. I do really like the occasional levels. Are you spending tokens? I mean, I spent some tokens, but like the tokens will be useful. So like that's good. Unless you were asking in reference to something else. Weirdest way to solve that room without solving it. Oh, I keep failing the prayer. When this one won't be a 5-minute floor. But then it's not like I'm getting 10-minute floor every time in a large anyway. But then the thing is, if mediums seem like the play, because you have half the XP and then half the rooms, and less rerunning, surely then solos become very good, because it's even less rerunning. On a quarter of the rooms and a quarter of the XP, like, you know what I mean? And that doesn't seem right. Like, this would be like a 7-minute floor, which should be like a 14 large in terms of like XP. But yeah, I don't know. Mediums are definitely more chill at the moment, so I'm content doing those. What is that key order? I go into this room to get that key, to then go into that room to get this key. This dead ends. I mean, it actually gave that key. Just without the dead end. But that's crazy. Egypt, Australia's boring as shit. That's a shame. The amount of times I misclick on the door. You're having all your stats through DG? No. Occasionally I'll get some levels, like all the flashing ones, I guess. But I'm not intentionally doing anything to get them up. I have done, like, divination in DG, but not at the moment. Uh, we hate the maze with key. Ah, I don't like this boss. Especially because my melee weapon's tier 50. I'll have to rerun a bit here because I didn't have a gate for the thing. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna do a fun run. Then I might get something to eat quickly, just like a random snack or whatever. Too much DG is tiring. Oh, you know what I should do before I do my farm run? Go to the shop and buy plant power 2. I'm probably not going to use it for my seeds because I don't have that many, but definitely a nice unlock. You know, my farming scroll gave me a seed back. Truly winning. I should get 80 div, so that I can, I can change my relics to do the, or my engrams, sorry, for the farming memory shard one. Because the thieving one's just, like, not good for me. I think the farming one isn't, like, amazing, but, like, better than not having it, you know what I mean? So maybe once I get back to DG, I'll do any lustrous wisps I find. Mine was busted, really? I mean, I assumed it'd be decent, but not busted. Because I obviously, like, is the chance to get some from a herb run pretty good? I know the thieving one was it was okay passively to just have it for fun, but it wasn't amazing. It was sheep peel perfective. I have that too, yeah. Well, I only have one ram. I don't have a second pen, but I have that one, and that one's good. I'm at, like, quite a lot of memory shards. He's diseased! No! I don't think I have many lib words, so I need to do some more Bandos to get some. What's my Reaper? KBD. Oh yeah, daily challenges. What are my daily challenges? DG, prayer, fishing. Catch any type of fish. Okay, I'll just do that in DG, I guess. Catch some fishies. So let's claim my daily challenges that I have now. 23k DG. My flog speed boost is at 0%. Hate to see it. Oh, I haven't been looking for div energy. Let's just assume there wasn't any. They should have had a title for doing a fast medium. So noobs like me could join in. Haven't seen any lustrous energy yet, sadly. Hello, cat. Oh, I pressed the wrong keybinds. The fuck, the cat left me. Holy wazzy gap. I feel like it needs to be a bit bigger for a wazzy gap. I mean, I guess in a medium, we could call that a wazzy gap. That's your min RC. I actually have no idea what min RC is. Are you pressing keys so far away? Because they're near my other fingers. So they're not actually far away. Someone forgot to make air runes again. It was me. Yeah, Beth has on the keyboard. I generally do. Oh, I can have both hands on the keyboard, I guess is the better way to put it. Your laptop, yes. When we start with trackpad and trackball, thought using a trackball mouse. A trackball mouse. That would be nuts. Ooh, what do you mean, ooh? What's wrong with a laptop? Hate that escape. So you got a Mac. I'm sorry. That's okay. I'm very comfortable with my Mac. We're best friends. This floor hasn't been that kind. Oh no. You know what? Dub spawn. Wait, no, not dub spawn. Ah, oh, fuck's sake. I need to get to this one quickly. Quick! No! I didn't get it in time. It's too fast. Too fast. Can you swap? There we go. Typical square balloons can't stand the upgrade ability unupgradability of laptops. Yeah, that's true. I just like the portability, I guess. That's kind of like a trade-off. Laptop keyboards have my hands. Wait, how? That's more weird. Because you could just get a laptop keyboard that's the same as a like normal mechanical keyboard. No, juicing the relic. Rather built-in one. Yeah, I mean you can just like some laptops have like mechanical-ish keyboards nowadays. Oh shit. I mean they're not as good as a mechanical keyboard, yeah, but I'd be surprised if they hurt his hands. Good size and positioning. Maybe. I don't really know, to be honest. Haven't seen any lustrous wisps. I miss combust. Every time I do combust, I get sad. Like for magic? I mean, it literally is, yeah. It takes so long to hit now. I mean, they ruined Slaughter as well. Now can't walk it. Yeah, I don't have medium tasks done. I need to do a saga, and I don't want to do a saga. And I don't have the hunter level either. Ah, thought I clicked the door, but I guess I didn't click the door. Yeah, for the medium task, I need to do a saga, which I could do. It's not the end of the world. And I need to get some hunter levels, and I don't really like hunter, so that is the end of the world. I assume that wouldn't be keylocks instantly. About a 60 herb. Hate to see it. I think I need 42 hunter maybe for it, or 40. I don't know. Basically, I should just go do the hunter. Because I need jackalopes anyway. For arc training. But I haven't done the quest to catch them faster, and apparently it's much better when you get the quest. By enemies highlighted, it's in the accessibility settings. Given settings and go to the accessibility tab, you can just make them all highlighted. with ferrets makes it 80k 100 XP an hour. Do you need Eagle's Peak to do ferrets? I don't even know what Eagle's Peak does. Yeah, got you. What's it like without Eagle's Peak? No, I didn't try. Got you. How fast was the medium I had earlier? That was like a big gap. But surely this is faster. 415. 91 DG was slowly getting there. Floor 46. I think it's 40. 48 is warped. Same gap. That's probably minimum RC then. Okay, I'm gonna go AFK for a short while. So I'm going to change some of my smithing. I want to get a snack and talk to Jonna and stretch and rest. 5 hours of DG is a lot when your floors are really slow. Because then it feels more tiring than if your floors were speedy, you know? Also, what a banging song. Okay. I will be back a little bit. You guys can watch me get 68 smithing. Okay, boys. We're back. I got some stuff. What the hell is this chat? I feel like I shouldn't have made all of these because I don't want to like bank them. So I'm just kind of waiting now, you know. Did get my 68 smithing though. Good day. Now my title's wrong because it's not even in Daemonheim. You know? I'm a fraud. Australia, Egypt's in extra time, 1-1. If it goes to penalties, I will watch the penalties. 7 minutes. Yeah. You know what? I'll open it up while I'm doing my smithing. Hey, buddy. There's a cat. I've got to log in? What the fuck you mean I've got to log in? Why would you log me out? Okay, there we go. I can't see much because there's a cat in the way. Okay, the cat's moved. Okay, we'll watch the last 5 minutes of this game. There's a cat just chilling on my desk. Hey, buddy. Can't beat penalties when it's two teams you don't really care about. Yeah, yeah. It's like exciting, but there's no heartbreak when you fuck up, you know? I'm depressed about Croatia. I am too. They played so much better. They deserve to go through. So now what you gotta do is go on Twitter and say it's rigged. That's the meta. I think if I could pick a team I prefer to win this game, I'd say Australia. But I'm like so indifferent. I'll just make them more. I think I have the bank space to bank them. We're having a bit of a DG break. Apparently, reason for the possible move of the game is due to storm forecast. Got you. Okay, that makes sense. Although I'm assuming Mexico doesn't have the dumb rule where if there's lightning, you have to stop for 30 minutes. That's an awful free kick. Like, I assumed he was going to shoot, but like, meh. Someone had almost the same shot and scored. This seems like. To be fair, that shot, the wall just didn't jump. I don't know why. Like, it wasn't that great of a free kick. And the rules FIFA wide. We have in the UK as well. Is it FIFA wide? Because I remember, like, I know the US has the same rule for anything. For any event. And the UK doesn't have that rule. But I don't know if then if it's a FIFA event, it might have that rule as well. Wait, did they sub the keeper? I wasn't paying attention. What's wrong with the rule? I don't know what's sugar. Oh, the lightning rule. Where in America, if you have lightning, you can't do anything until 30 minutes after the last lightning. I think Australia should try score from this free kick, which I know sounds obvious, but like it's like the last chance. You know, just send it. When we were kids, we'd always say chuck it in the mixer. Just fucking kick it, cross it in, see what happens. Chuck in the mixer, you know? I can't wait to get my 100 Orphan Glass. Should they then play through the lightning or postpone the game? I mean, it depends. Obviously, if there's lightning, I'd say no, don't play. But I think it's the fact that once the lightning's passed and you can kind of know it's passed, most, I think, like, well, it's not a football rule, that's the thing. It's a any event rule. Even if you know the lightning's passed, you can't continue what you're doing. You have to wait 30 minutes. Because I was at a concert in America that had that rule. So we had to just kind of like sit about and wait. Which felt really odd. I've got so many threes. Threes are annoying. Because like, you gotta do medium and then you just fucking hit a 1. And 2s are annoying. Because like, if you do a medium, you're just gonna hit a 3. I mean, I have so many, oh, it's going to penalties. I have so many taps, I can just do, bro, I rolled a 2 on that with soft. Taking the piss. And I rolled a 0. Screw it and blew it. Screw it and blew it. It's a good saying. Yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, I didn't see it, so I don't know if they were actually hurt or if they were just kind of both hoping it would just go to them penalties. My daughter played football as a street ban on playing if there had been a lightning within 30 minutes. Not sure if that was age-based Thursday under 12s at the time. I think no, that was the case the previous year where a child actually got struck by lightning. I was playing down. Yeah. It's kind of crazy. Shocking. Someone ban him. Yo, what the fuck? My cat left me. It was just loafing. Now I have no cat loafing. How are you? I am doing well. I'm doing a DG day. Oh, 46. Material caches feel a bit less arsed than they used to. Yeah, I had to do some material caches for something earlier, and it wasn't bad. Like, it was like 50 arc or something. Okay, lads, it's the penalty shootout. I thought they subbed on the goalkeeper, the Aussie. Maybe they didn't. I'm gonna check. I thought that happened, but I wasn't fully paying attention. Hmm. Yeah, they did. They subbed on a keeper. I'm leaving GT there and hoping that I just get the key soon. Okay, right, lads. Who do we think's winning this penalty shootout? My money's on Australia. Oz. Jono with the Egypt. Jono could be huge brain. So to watch the game for free. It's all pay to win, sadly. The best way if you want to watch it for free Legos is have a VPN and then watch it on like BBC or ITV in the UK. Yeah, you can VPN to ITV Player, but by the time you fucking set that up, it's probably fucking over anyway. I think you might need an account for ITV Player. Trust America to make it all pay to win. And I'm pretty sure I would just get banned from Twitch if I showed it on stream. So that isn't happening. We got Lustrous. Let's go. Honestly, go find a random guy who's streaming it on Twitch. Okay, it's the first pen for Australia. Australia going first. I think normally the team that goes first has a much higher chance of winning. What the fuck was that? Right kick. Oh, you might be ahead of us, John. Also, yeah, what was that? I'm watching it off a site that has an open chat that's filled with lovely individuals. Got you. I meant kick the streaming service. Ah. I thought you meant like a rugby kick, because it went so far over the bar. Me, rugby reference? Bro, if you dropped a rugby reference, I'd get married. Again. Also thought it was rugby. Yeah. Because Australia are good at rugby. So, like, it was like, it would have fit in, you know? Okay, Egypt's first pen. Good pen. I mean, Jonna's the only one that said Egypt are winning. Maybe she just knows. Would Jax implement a method to withdraw from your wood box if you lose your membership? Can you not do that? That sounds kind of annoying. But like, you can't do that. I'm not gonna lie, that was such a good pen. This guy's missing. I'm telling you, this Egypt guy, he doesn't got the confidence. He's missing. Most Oz looking guy ever, yeah. Okay, we got our Lustrous Swifts. We'll keep doing the floor. But slowly. Oh, ooh. He scored. I said he wouldn't. But that was not a great pen. Yeah, the goalie really went early. I feel like you kind of have to go pretty early. If they're not gonna, like, do the slow run-up, you're never gonna, like, you know, be able to follow it. Or, like, they won't ever really, like, change the way. You know, as a professional goalkeeper myself, there's nothing about goalkeeping, really. Bro, where can I get this key from? I thought it was here. Don't know why it didn't work half the time. Oh, I'm still on World 70. It all makes sense. I see. I did my smithing and then didn't hop. The big Salah. Do we think Salah's scoring? I mean, he'd better. There's so many vibrant wisps. I'm going to do them all, I think. Oh. Bro. You can't say ice cold. That was questionable. Hello, 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 hello. Oscar's gone the same way into the floor every shot. Yeah, they've always gone that way, I think. Okay, Australia. Pens have been good except for the first one. Ah, it's over, boys. Who said 4-2? Egypt earlier. I did. Yeah, if Egypt score this, then yeah. I mean, Egypt have been solid with their pens. They haven't missed a single one up till now, and then I'm going to curse it, and then they're going to miss. But, like, yeah. Can anybody help me with the desert achievements? I need to spectate someone in the Dominion Tower. If anyone wants to help out the lad in chat and do a Dominion Tower spectation, then that would be cool. Egypt are through. I was thinking Australia would have, like, not really any pressure, because, like, they're the underdogs. They're kind of just at the tournament for the memes. So I thought they'd do better in the penalty kicks, but they didn't. Jonna was the true winner. Because we all said Oz and she said Egypt. The vibe. Okay, I'm gonna dump all these energies. They showed an Aussie kidney, wasn't impressed. Jonna always says she likes them showing the happy people and the sad people. There's only 2 more games to happen before it's the last 16. Yeah, 2 games Saturday, 2 Sunday, 2 Monday, and 1 Tuesday. I guess because it hasn't been decided yet. On Cape Verde. See, it's tough because I'd love Cape Verde to win. But also I like Argentina. And I like Messi. So like if I wasn't supporting England, that's who I would support. Um Do we think Blue Pen dead ends? Can it dead end? I don't know how many gaps you can get. Like 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess it can dead end. I regret getting all these memories now. I mean, I don't. I need to get the XP, but I want to hit the big 95 DG. So I can be like really disappointed that I never actually get a warp stone, but still. My favorite chat lines of the game. Oh no, I may have sold my undergarments. Doc, save me. I have OPM. Gods. Oh no. Well, we'll get 77 off this. I don't think me and Ryan ever really came to a conclusion on what we're going to do with Signs of Life in this game. Like, for this series. It'd be neutral regardless of who wins, but it'd be amazing for Cape Verde to send against each other. Yeah. Finally, the idea of paying too much money, but meh. I quite like that idea because then it means like they actually like it gets progressively more annoying to use a sign as you use them up. But like, I don't really know what the solution is. The perfect one. 77 divination on our way to the big 80. Maybe better to have like no signs, like 5 deaths. I don't really like that though. I like having a small amount of deaths because you'd probably like sign once or twice. Like, I like that you have a small amount of deaths, but if you do sign and die, something must have gone really, really wrong, right? To the point where you signed and died. I'd rather have that than have like maybe like more deaths that we encounter, but they feel less bad because it's just, you know. But like you guys are good enough to basically never sign and then die. Hmm, you'd be surprised. There are quite a few places where if you sign to something, you're basically guaranteed to die unless you TP out because you don't have any adrenaline and you're going to take a lot of damage from this something. With obviously the exceptions of like Glaycore and Telos where you can't TP out. Like if you sign to beams at Glaycore, you're basically guaranteed to die because you can't move and it'll just hit you. Um, so I find the infamous Ryan at KK clip. I'm really glad that Ryan is wait, I can't spoil it. You know, whenever someone asks what happened to Ryan's hardcore, and he doesn't spoil it, like, yo, look at that gap because of the YouTube series. I'm not gonna say what happened. Yeah, this sucks. His head is really cute though. Yeah, I think we just if we find lustrous, we do those. No other energy we do. Or like div node. I'm not like in a rush to get 80. I would just like to get it so I can change my relics. Oh, after this floor, I need to hop because I'm still in 70. I think it's awful that you can tell how many people are on your world from the lag. Like, how have they not fixed that? Well, the answer is they don't know how, but like, it's a big problem that you intentionally go on low pot worlds to avoid people in an MMORPG. Like, that just sounds stupid. Some lustrous wisps in there. Common thing in most MMOs in general. Really? Well, I don't know because I haven't really played any other MMOs, but like the amount of people you need to make our worlds lag is like nothing. Once you get to like 200 people, you start to notice it, and that's crazy. That you notice it at 200 people. And you don't obviously have that in old school. Old school is not the same because they don't have it. Don't mind me. Just here for the next 5 minutes. Am I ungrateful for getting a tuner just now and being sad it wasn't Dowser? No. You want a Dowser. I'd be sad too. You aren't ungrateful, but you should learn to love what you have because you aren't changing it. What if you could change it? Plan the other night had people talking about Dowser being overrated. I know 100% for certain that gaslighting is since people got their Dowser super early. Dowser is not overrated. Dowser is insane. It's nuts. What you mean is you've accidentally joined a clan with people that don't know about how good Dowser is. I wonder how warm it is in my room. Feels toasty. 83 Fahrenheit. I'd call that toasty. That's just shit, you're all mad. Honestly, Jonah, that's the correct answer. The correct answer is not knowing because you quit before they added the dowser, before the game went downhill. I was getting recently. Oh, time threads. It's great. Ignore what I just said about the game going downhill. It's really good. Just don't believe you. Okay, unironically, if you ignore combat, it's in a pretty decent spot. And low level, mid level combat is pretty decent, but high level combat is stupid. It's the game's basically in the state where if you make a new account, it's pretty fun. If you're on your main with best in slot at 99 everything, it's kind of meh. We loved combat, so that's why I quit. Yeah, I would. Do you remember when the combat achievements came out and a 512 solo Zami had never been done and kind of seemed impossible? The solo time now is a 3:30. It's fucked. I miss 14 so much. I do too. I've been debating selling off my Easy Kid to fund bonds for new Ironman and games just not enjoyable for me anymore. Yeah, it wasn't for me either. Like, this game mode I did with Ryan, I was wanting to do something for quite a few months before then with him, just because I hated high level PBM so much. That's why, like, the month before I just DG'd and only DG'd. I miss having friends and doing Virago. I miss having friends and doing Virago too. Wait, Jonna, we could be friends and we could do Virago. Okay, wait, Jonna. I figured it out. We make an account, but we can't use anything that was added after 2020. Although, I don't know what you do with abilities. Surely someone's made like a 2020 private server. Not that I'd ever play a private server. Just so everyone knows that. But surely there's one out there. 2020 skip. Yeah, we need like old school, but for like RS3. Before it all went wrong. Post arc pre-EF? Yes. I only started RS3 in 2024, but mind people killed reaction 285s. I mean, now you could kill it with 280s. But yeah. As long as arc starts at 120 on this pro server, yes. You don't have to train arc. You just get given the levels for all the fun stuff. Raksha used to be my favorite boss. Raksha, I'd say, used to be and probably still is my favorite boss. But yeah, the power creep we've had, it's not the same boss it used to be. Okay, let's get some divination levels. Rowan Yakima was an actual fighter, not a 3-minute DPS dummy. Yes. How do you do 91 dunks so fast? I did DG floors. Does anything affect teleport speed in DG? For gatestones, no. But if you home tele, the shadow rip teleport is faster. Have you seen the new old school boss Monkey? I've seen its existence. I haven't really seen much about it. I know there's movement stuff. Ask question, I got 30 seconds of videos. Damn. He didn't answer you? What the fuck? Yes, I did. I hate my chat. Yeah, honestly, just doing DG. I just did camped the highest floor I could. I was doing larges, but I figured that with only one personal gatestone, they just weren't that good because you had to rerun quite a few rooms and things. So I've switched to mediums now. Yeah. But like, yeah, the actual answer is just do DG. We used to be a proper country. We could Kate as fix people, but now the pool dies too fast. Yeah, die mid as fix. Can the highest floor? Yes. Is solo DG div worth doing? So if your goal is to get divination up as fast as possible and you don't care at all about the DGXP or the tokens, then no, it's better to go in a group. But I want DGXP and tokens, so it doesn't really matter whether I'm in a group or not. It's the same thing, basically. It just means, like, it would take me more floors to hit the div XP than I want. So I'd have to do more memories, but it wouldn't be slower. You didn't win. Solo divining worth ever doing div? Yeah, div's awful. Until you get incandescence, div is tragic. Interesting, the magic. Bro, I don't understand the fletching retier. The fletching retier is fucking weird. It's just weird. It was so good until I read the line that an Elder Shortbow is now a tier 90 weapon. Like, what the fuck? Makes no sense. Tier 90 because you need 90 flexion to make it. That part makes sense. But is it going to do tier 90 damage? Like, am I just going to be able to buy an Elder Shortbow from the G for 10k and then just have a tier 90? Like, no, what the fuck? Like, huh? That makes no sense. Like, it's just a Nox bow that costs nothing. And you can't augment. Eternal Shortbow Mark 5 gonna be tier 100. Let me read the post. Shortbow. Total Magic Shortbow 99. Like, I don't understand this. Like, in terms of like, if you, let's say you look at arrows, this makes sense, right? Because Rune used to be like 75, and now they'll be like 50, and then you got Orichalcum arrows and 7, like Necro. That makes sense. That's fine. Perfectly ballin'. But these just don't really make sense. Because it's so easy to get this. compared to going and getting a Nox bow. I assume it's like Elder Rune weapons, where it's not augmentable until if I damage but requires 9 attack. I mean, I'm hoping it's like worse than an Oxbow, but like if it's like, you know what I mean? Like it just seems crazy currently. If it's the equivalent of Elder Rune type stuff, then I think that's, you know, a bit more feasible. Because augment's obviously a king anyway. Can you augment ruinous weapons? You can, right? Okay, we got a DG div done. Yes, got you. I'm still not like totally on board with the idea of weapons from non-PVM. But like, yeah. Like I think a lot of the fletching tier 100s are weird, and then like the rune crafting one, the mage one, is weird. I think primal 2H is weird. It's just like the fact you can go to get a tier 80 weapon from killing Gold Dungeon 2, which wrecks like piss nothing. Yeah. Yeah, Flesh Hatch are dropping a tier 90. I believe they're going to change what drops from what. Oh, I forgot to hop. I'm not doing this floor. We're leaving. Otherwise, it's an early bird bonus thing too, at least for irons. Yeah, like, honestly, it would actually be kind of insane if you could just go and kill Flesh Hatcher and then you get a tier 90 Elder Shortbow and then you could just kind of use it in the future. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Anyway. 3 Hot Worlds. Yeah, I don't really know what their plan is. Doesn't really make sense. Yo! It's the boys! It's Fiery and Glue. And please tell me this isn't Glue Z-Date. Oh, I think it might be. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Glue, where's it gone wrong? Aren't you his Z-Date? Brother, I'd love to be Glue Z-Date. I don't think I'm qualified. You Hot Worlds? Yes. What does Hopping Worlds do for DG? I mean, there's something. No, I was on World 70, which had a higher population than I wanted. So I think Vanquish should be removed or dropped to like tier 65. I agree. I think it's kind of weird that you can just do not that many quests and then get a free tier 75 that is all 3 styles. Missing 1 tick. Bro, it was cursed on World 70 because that's the smithing world. You can just skip Vanquish for tier 90 now. How's the stream going? It's pretty good, Ryan. I've switched to mediums for now. I wouldn't say DG is as fast as I was hoping it is, but it's not slow. How is you and your boat doing? Oh, I didn't get to TC that guy. Taking in a lot of sun. That's good. Congrats on that. Did Ryan upgrade his Hyundai for infra boat? He did. He's now a boat kind of guy. How long is crit path in mediums? Like, can this be boss? No, okay. I was assuming it couldn't, but like I didn't know. "14 rooms. Got you. Are you West or East Coast kind of, by the way? Has getting briefly on the East Coast. So Ryan is East Coast, but he doesn't live there anymore. Because he wanted to own a gun. So now he lives in the depths of America. He actually moved to America. Yeah, I don't lie about Ryan. Yeah, after 4th of July, he's going back. He's just there for the fireworks. It has boats and other things too. Yo, boats! I like boats. Oh, how lustrous. I just my family owned a caravan, but my dad spent all his money on 1980s yellowing plastic. Yo, but then, Jonna, you know what, Jonna? It is a good day to retrograde today. So then it won't be yellowing plastic. It would just be plastic. A fantastic day to retrograde. When he was 1996 cardboard he invested in. Jonna had a 1996 cardboard collection. talk about that. Oh, okay. Sorry. Badass walking in the diss spot. Yeah, he's just trying to get attention. Let's go get our div level. Hop. For dung div, you rush meds. I would do larges for dung div if you want like lots of AFK time, because then this part's longer. In theory, the more rooms you open, the more nodes you can get. And then if you had like tons of memories, you just do this and then just go, I don't know, get a snack, have a nap, do whatever. Because it would last longer than like a minute. If I was a 6 to 8, 6, 8. Wait, I have no idea what you meant by that. Small and large. Okay. So it means like 8 to 19, basically. What we're getting at. Are you gonna come down to watch the Argentina game? I don't know. Thoughts on mid-game rebalance notes. Like, almost all of it was great. Some of it was odd / weird. And then some of it was bad, not because what they did was bad, but because they didn't fucking do anything. Like, the div changed nothing. The div, like, changes did nothing. The harps change did nothing. The drop rate change with amp gloves did nothing. Like, all those three, basically nothing really happened. But so the problem is they're still bad. I don't think I can escape from there. Yeah, like, I don't think anything was awful. Best thing changed. Best thing, it's either... Where's the guy? Oh, there we go. It's either dive, just being 30 agility, or it's the God Wars Dungeon 1 KC changes, and the God Wars Dungeon 2 drop rate, and other changes. Bad for everyone who rushed it, so she's not like dive yesterday. I got dive a bit ago. But it would have been nice to not have to go do it, I guess, on this account. It's a bit weird because some of those changes would still affect how I play this account. But they're not going to come out soon. So you kind of have to, like, they're cool changes, but you kind of have to ignore them. Oh, my gatestone never dropped. RS session on my hardcore, finished it 2 days ago. It's unfortunate. I hate this boss. Why do I keep getting him? Well, I keep getting him because I'm doing a high enough occult level that I can get him, I guess. I'm at 46. That's how the math be mathin'. Don't worry, buddy. You'll get this soon. Make sure you walk your combusts. I miss her so much. Oh, I don't have both these keys. It's okay. This is going to give orange try. And then it's going to punish me for wanting to break. Okay, never mind. I should have just broke that and not even bothered to keep that gated. But I'd probably get, like, it's just kind of whatever. That's not what I'm going to press. Like, I don't know how exactly that loot works. I think you have to like start looting and then just run it. What's my floor bonus now? I don't know. 50%. We do a large. Wait, what tier is empowered water staff? 50, never mind. I missed melts already. Oh, I didn't turn. My nose is itchy. Oh, my camera freaking gate those. I probably could have used my group gates in there and then just broken that. But those are gonna end up broken anyway. We're rushing 99 DG. We are trying to. My event's full of crap and I've got no food. Okay, this is gonna sound cursed. But is it a bad idea to use the vamp aspects in DG on my Iron Man? It's good. I mean, I know it's good, it's just if I'm PVMing, I get 100% use of it. If I'm DGing, I don't. Like, it's the cost, it's not whether it's good or not. Ah, I've like forgotten all the numbers. You just pick up food as you kill things. I mean, that's what I try to do. It's just sometimes you just can't. And they don't drop them. A returning player that's kind of maxed. Which would you prefer for bossing? It's like Easy K or Tumiken's Light. Yeah, basically it's Easy K by far for bossing, Tumiken's Light by far for Slayer. So if you can only get one, the answer is just whichever you do more or care about the speed of. Like, Easy K will be awful for Slayer, but Easy K will be so much better than Tumiken's for bossing. Like, the answer is buy an Easy K and buy a Scythe. We're going this way. We're trusting that this is short. You love to see it. Bro, I'm literally better than glue. What's the game plan to level up crafting? Do lots of gem rocks. I think it's just always the best answer. It's an awful answer, but I think it's the best answer. I should have opened that door. Not confident about this way. Guarantee that's just a dead end. Doesn't really matter. It's like not even a big rerun if I even have to. Which I didn't. Oh, my client froze and I didn't run far enough. There's illustrious. I kind of want to do it. Did I mess up there? Something. Bro, I lost line of sight. No. I guess I could try keybind loop custom and then use that, but that wouldn't really work anyway because loot custom is rubbish. Like just loot food. And I don't think you can keybind it to spacebar. So I'd never actually be able to do it. So I just spam spacebar the whole time accidentally. I can teach you something new about RuneScape 3. You probably can. What would you like to teach me? I can't leave GT here. Did it make me want Colapinto to win? Ah, I want to watch the game. Let's not get carried away. What with Colapinto winning? Post something in quick chat and want to quickly repost it instead of switching with game. Press enter once to open the channel and press F12. Huh. That is kind of cool. I didn't know that. Boys, I'm going to call it there because I would like to watch said football match. I probably won't be live again this evening, but I will be live tomorrow in the morning to do some more DG. Hopefully by then we'll be 80 or 95. So that would be cool. But yeah, for now I'm gonna head off. I'm also really hot in my room, so even if that wasn't football, probably end soon anyway. Anyway, big yeah, man. Thank you everyone for watching. Been good fun. Doing just DG is pretty tiring when a large floor takes me like 12 minutes or so. 12, 13 minutes sometimes. I mean, my fastest floor was like an 820, a Colt, which I thought was pretty sick. So like at some point I could get the silver time, but I might need double surge for that, or like a second gate stone, because it loses a lot of time. But yeah, thank you boys for watching. I've had a very good time. I will be live tomorrow. So I will see you boys then for hopefully 95 DG, and then hopefully maybe 99, maybe some warped stones. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, have a good one, boys.